जल्दी आ जाओ, पीछे से बारी हो रहा है। यार इधर भी बड़ा मसला होगा। जितना भी रोड पर छोड़ के गए थे सारे इधर उधर से पूरी नहीं हो रही और उनकी टायरों के नीचे फंसी हुई है सारी। वो उन्हें रिमूव किया था ना ये सब कुछ। नो आइडिया। Oh, let's
He's just left. I can be out there in 30 seconds. Well, somebody needs to move that remote camera out there really quickly. I'll go restring out these ones.
कैमरा आपके पास है ना? उसके प्लग्स वगैरह नहीं लाए कैमरा के? लाए? लेजेंड हो यार, लेजेंड। नहीं यार, वो कल हिला रहे थे ना उस तार वगैरह। ये बात भी आपकी कुछ पूछनी। इसके लिए ऊपर लाया कुछ छतरी मतरी कैमरा के लिए? हाँ हाँ, मेरे पास वो कीटा वाली छोटी सी छतरी है। नहीं, अगर कुछ तरीके से बना ले आऊँ? हाँ हाँ, मेरे पास स्कूटर में पड़ी है।
Yeah, if I'm on 4, it's red light, orange light on. You got on the phone to whack us? Yeah. Because I don't know then when we're live and I don't know when.
Good morning and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong for the Caravel Foundation Junior All-Stars Series. Aaron Bush with you out in the middle. It's time for Game 3, the second game of the Under-16s. It is the New Territory Tigers versus the Hong Kong Islanders. We have both the captains for the Islanders, Danny Mapp, and for the Tigers, the first time we're seeing the Tigers in the competition, Will Walsh. We're going to have the toss now. Tigers home team, they will toss. Will toss and Danny will call. Flower call. Number means Tigers have won the toss. The Tigers have won the toss and have elected to bat. We'll see the team in orange out with the pads on very shortly, and also then the Islanders, who will be bowling first. A little bit of inclement weather today, so that may come into it. We've had showers before the game started, and the few clouds around. The covers are lurking just behind me. In fact, it's the same pitch we played on the first game on Good Friday for the Under-16s, back to the 22-yard length. It's going to give up some runs. It gave up over 500 in Game 1. And we're hoping for another big game today. That was an absolute thriller in Game 1 of the Under-16s Junior All-Stars. 1 run in it, hoping for the same today. Join us live from 9 a.m. for the Caravel Foundation. Game 3 All-Stars, live from Ting Kwong Road.
You know what the problem is? On the side you can have markers that you put down there, batting markers. Udhar receiver lag gaya, idhar transmitter lag gaya.
Oh, even I understood that one. Yeah, can't receive. Can't transfer to the receiver.
Giving me something, Aaron?
Good morning and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong. Aaron Bush with you for this, the Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Star Series. Big game again. Game 3 of the series, Game 2 for the Under-16s. You can see on screen, the first time we're getting a look at the New Territory Tigers. They'll be coming out to bat, winning the toss. If you missed it back at 8:30 a.m, it was a toss won by the Tigers. They've elected to bat and out they will go. One of the coaches over the course of the Caravel Foundation, Asif Hussain on screen, having a chat to the opening batters for the Tigers. Remember back on Good Friday, the first game of the series. Absolute thriller between the Islanders and the Kowloon Lions, with the Lions getting over the line, winning by just the solitary run against the Islanders. The Islanders will need a win today to keep their hopes of playing in the final on Friday alive. Not only have we got the big 50 over format today, also got weather around here in Hong Kong. I heard from umpire McDonald, I think out in the middle, said in Tung Chung it was absolutely bucketing down when he headed towards the ground. We've only had light showers pass through here at Ting Kwong Road. As the batters come out to the middle, we'll run through the teams for the New Territory Tigers. The captain is Will Walsh. He'll have the gloves on as well. You've got Abu Bakr Fazil Farouk, who I believe is coming out to the middle to open the batting. There he is, number 19. Aranhayan Hussain, Aham Seth, Harry Shankar Venkatesh, Harry Hodgson, Jude Thomas Lee, Manat Kitcher, Muhammad Aftab, Oman Muhammad, Parth Srivastava, Pasan Tilakanayaka, and Praka Mishra, who is also opening out in the middle, number 21 out there in orange. For the Islanders, the captain, again, Danny Mapp. Agam Doshi will have the gloves on. Got Athava Bisht, Hamza Khan, Imran Ahmed, Ishan Dadlani, James Caldwell, Pius Dajari, Preet Mangukia, Rishi Bhatani, Sami Ola, Shayan Puri, and the century maker in the first game, Veer Mathur. Umpire Khaled there will be joining umpire McDonald. He's down at the softball ground end where Danny Mapp, the captain, has ball in hand and will open the bowling. See one slip in place for Danny. James Caldwell in the slip position next to Agam Doshi with the gloves. Took 4 catches, I think, in the first game, Doshi. Looks like they're going to bring a second slip in, which is currently standing around third slip. That will be Veer Mathur. It's a very wide second slip. That's getting told by Doshi to shuffle across a little. Looks like we're ready to get underway here for the Caravel Foundation All-Star Series. Oh, that was quick, shaping away. One thing the kids are going to learn, both in the under-16s and under-13s who play the 40 over format, longer format. No need to be rushing and playing the T20 style that sometimes the batters get in the mindset of. Map in again to Abu Bakr. Pushes it behind point. The wide-ish deep third comes around. Collects it, Pius Dajari. We'll see him with the ball, perhaps in the next over even. Danny with 1 wicket in the first game. But it was the big wicket, the opener,
Make sure the
Chris
rain stays
Bhutani.
away, Bushy.
Oh, Farms has found my FX mic again. He loves it. It's nice and fluffy. You can see him at the top of the screen talking into the microphone. I'm going to get blamed if it rains, apparently, as the commentator always does, the curse. Prakar Mishra has faced his first delivery of the day. Parents are already in, friends and family coming down. The tents are up, so come and join us. Easter Sunday. Nice, fast, full delivery from Danny. Laughing, I'll tell you why we're laughing in the commentary position after this delivery. We are ready for the final delivery, the first over. Takes the bat away from that one, Mishra. Leaves it safely through to the keeper. 1 run coming from the first. Tidy one from the captain of the Islanders, Danny Mapp, and 1 run from it. The Tigers are 1 for the loss of no wickets. As I suggested, Dejari will open the bowling from the Argyle Street end. Yeah, the laughter in the commentary position. If you listened to the under-13s game yesterday, you might have heard that we were swarmed by mosquitoes to the point where I picked up a chair and moved out of the tent and went and sat by the boundary. We've come armed today. We've got 3 mosquito tennis racket thingies that zap. So you might hear the occasional zap on air. Dejari in the first game of the All-Stars took a couple of wickets himself, getting the huge wicket, in fact, of Shiv Mathur out for 137. That was the final delivery of that innings. Here he comes over the wicket from the Argyle Street end. Not a lot of carry through there from Dejari, stayed a little low. There is a bit of moisture in the outfield from the constant drizzle. Just the one slip in place for Dejari. Full, driven nicely, straight to mid-off. Quite a few boys out there for the Islanders with towels in the strides to dry the ball off. I count at least 3. Another good forward defence. Tidy start for the Islanders with the ball in hand. 8 dots and just 1 single. First 9 deliveries. Shoulders, arms, and again, not quite carrying through. Perhaps Doshi needs to come a little bit further forward for Dejari because not getting the bounce from this end that Danny was getting from the softball ground end. Abul Bakar on strike. You better bounce and carry through that time. Same result. Watchful. You can see the gusts and hear the gusts. You can see them just flapping around. Umpire McDonald's shirt there. Also Dejari. You can hear it in the effects mic. It's going to be that kind of day. We're going to have weather blow through. Hopefully just twice this morning before we went to air, and just before the toss, in fact, a little shower blew through, but it wasn't enough to stop a game. Wasn't enough to stop the toss. Here we are, last delivery of the second over. And gets himself a maiden to start with, Tajari. Very tidy bowling. And after 2, the Tigers are still 1 for none. Map to continue from the softball ground end. And continuing with dots. Looking solid there, Mishra. And another good delivery. Oh, he plays it that one as it shapes away. No bat involved. Nice delivery. Watch on the replay. Had Mishra pushing forward. Perhaps could have even left it alone and was right on the tram line or just outside. But as he moved across, very high, and they're going to get through for a leg by. And there's the signal from umpire Khalid. Abul Bakr on strike now, and that one just eases out in front of point. A little discussion out there, but eventually the over's called, and a maiden for Danny to join Tajari, both having a maiden over, but 2 leg byes coming from it, meaning the Tigers, after 3, 3 for no loss. Dejari continuing from the Argyle straight end, nice and full. That's well played, but won't get past mid-on. James Caldwell doing the work in the field there. As I said, there's a few showers coming through, so the outfield is greasy. Abu Bakr on strike, and that's going to be the first extra of the day. To the bowler, that is. A couple of leg buys. That one pushed down leg. That's going to be back-to-back wides. One went down leg, and the other one pushed too far outside off. Something the coaches have talked to the players about, and we'll remind them again, the number of extras always make a big difference. The Islanders, when they played the Kowloon Lions, bowled 32 extras, including 24 wides. That's a pretty handy extra runs to be putting on the board. That's wrapped on the pads and not out, says umpire McDonald. That one was pretty close. Have a look at the replay. A bit high and going down. Got lots of good shape on that one. Angling in and then zipping away. There's that ball that doesn't carry, even though it wasn't full. Just didn't get up from the bounce, but another wide. Tigers will be happy to take these. Doubled their score this over in wides. Fazil Farouk only faced 2 legal deliveries of the 4th. That one just inside the trams. So continue back to the dots. Too much movement off the pitch again. Zips down leg side. Well, he gets that one right and has Abu Bakr pushing forward. Still only the 1 run off the bat. Won't be bothering the Tigers openers. Looking to get a nice long opening partnership together. Back to dots. One ball remaining in the 4th. That's a good one. Abu Bakr. Fazil Farouk just eases it onto the leg side, another dot, but 3 extras coming that over for the Tigers, and after 4 they're 7 for no loss. Players, the batters having a chat out in the middle. Abu Bakar plays for Little Saiwan. Prakar Mishra for Kowloon Cricket Club. Getting word that Abu Bakar has just come back from Dubai after a few months over there. Little Saiwan went on to a tour to Dubai recently. Maniyadar taking the youngsters over there. Map to continue from the softball ground end. Mishra comes forward and eases it nicely out to point. Hasn't faced too many deliveries so far, Mishra. That was just his 8th. Fazil Farouk, most of the strike. 17 balls already. Started with 2 slips in place, but back to the 1 slip for Danny bowling. That's James Caldwell in first slip. Short. Oh, good delivery. It was quick. Mishra standing up on it and then flicks the bat away in time. Well played by both players. Well, that's got a bit of air in it, but it goes behind point. Pius Tajari on the ropes coming around, but that's the first runs off the bat for Prakar. First straying one for Danny. I'm going to take a quick single on the leg side, and that is a good call and good running. Hamza Khan having to come around to his right in onto the AstroTurf pitch, allowing Mishra and Abu Bakar to get through. A little issue with the stumps lining up. Umpire McDonald still trying to get them set. Now they're happy. Pushes that one down behind square. Fine leg will come around, pick that one up. It's Hamza Khan actually down there at fine. Shine Puri's at mid-wicket. Fuller length, and there is Shine Puri. at mid-wicket, doing the fielding, a dot to finish with, and after 5, the Tigers 11 for no loss. That one almost carrying to Caldwell. Just one bounce. Better delivery. Pushing for 2. Call was 2. It's at least 2. Yeah, they're not going to run on the throw. Good running, good shot. Mishra on strike. Leaves that one, and another wide. So they're young and they're fit, but we've only bowled 2 balls of the 6th over, and 5 deliveries have been bowled. So it's just extra work in the field. Obviously, he's not trying to bowl wides. Just needs to find his line and length. And the finger goes up. He got it right that time. After a few extras, Dejari hones in and gets the first wicket. The Tigers lose their first. It's Prakar Mishra for 4, and they are 16 for 1. He was just pushing them down lane that time. Gets it perfect. Under the knee roll. Finger goes up. Mishra out. 16-run partnership, made up mostly of extras, has come to an end. Coming to the crease is Jude Thomas Lee at number 3. He's got the number 2 on his back there. Joining Abu Bakr Fazil Farooq, who's still out there. It's quite the over Dejari's had. He's bowled 6 deliveries, 3 of them legal. 1 went for a 2, and then gets the wicket. Dajari to Lee. The left-hander causes the fielding changes. This is actually better for Dajari, the way he's been bowling. That's exactly where he needs to put it for the left-hander. And then he goes, throws it down the leg side for the left-hander, and it'll be a wide with 4 more. 8 balls for 4 legal deliveries so far. It's been good over for both the Islanders and the Tigers, really. Jude Thomas-Lee, I need to go find some information out about Jude, because there's nothing listed in Crick HQ for him. Might be a new addition to cricket in Hong Kong. Perhaps he's come from Australia. We'll get confirmation on that. Well, if you do know, drop it in the YouTube comments for me. Nice stroked point. One ball left. One legal ball left in the 6th. Oh, he thought about going big on that one, Jude, but just wisely pulled out of the stroke. Hit it straight back to Dajari. A successful over for the Islanders, but lots of runs coming for the Tigers. After 6, they're 21 for 1. The captain, Danny Mapp, to continue from the softball ground end. 3 overs, 1 made, none for 5 so far. Abu Bakr on strike. Oh, he has him playing and stretching at it. Very close to getting the edge. Big, tall, quick. Gets it to move away like that. That's why Mapp is so highly rated in the Cricket Hong Kong system. Playing in the under-19s for Hong Kong, China. In the recent tour down to Thailand. That's why he gets the nod as the captain of the Islanders. Oh, that big effort ball from Mapp. Oh, thought about that one, Abu Bakr. He's walked a long way away to walk away from that one because there's a danger ball. Very good swing from Mapp, getting movement, forcing the batters coming forward, thinking, is this one going to come back in? The dot balls rack up. It's a hard, fast one in, but too fast, too hard, too wide. Well, that one back to the dot balls. 2 balls remaining in the 7th. Do get a shower. I've got the playing conditions. In case we get a delay, but let's just cross our fingers. There's some dark clouds, some light clouds floating around at the moment. It's clear. The breeze has dropped. It's quite pleasant. Come on down and join me. Nice seating over at mid-wicket. Watch the game live. If not, continue watching here on Cricket Hong Kong YouTube. Another dot, good ball and well played that time. Had to play. Finish with a dot. That one went straight through, no movement away, and just the wide coming from the 7th. The Tigers are 22 for 1. Jari into his 4th over. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 14. Last over, got a wicket. Also went for 10. Of the 10, 8 of them were extras, but as I said, last over, his action should favour bowling to the left-handed Lee. Oh, there's some commentators' curse right there as he drags it down leg. Lee feeling like he missed out on that one. Going to get some more information on young Jude Thomas Lee. Been told perhaps he's come across from Australia, Queensland. All of this is just possible. I'm going to get the scoop from Farms when we find him. Thought about getting a single, but Pius at mid-wicket. Lee on strike, round the wicket now. It's a good angle in, but Lee will get his first runs of the day, putting some pressure on as it bobbles up over the AstroTurf pitch. And Bulbaka, Fazil Farouk back on strike. It's the 2 singles, those 25 deliveries. Seen off a fair bit of Danny Mapp in this innings. Now he's got Dejari. Angles into the body and Caldwell at mid-on shuffles down to pick that one up. Far tidier this time from Dejari, even though he got the wicket. That was a beautiful ball to get that LBW. I'm just going to stop talking now. Every time I give him a rap, drags one down leg. Ripper Rongan in the YouTube comment says Jude is from Adelaide. I think one thing we've narrowed down, he's definitely from Australia. That one dribbles down to Caldwell again at mid-on. One ball left in the 8th. Run rate 3.19, that's fine. Tigers won't want to lose any more wickets perhaps before the drinks break in about 20 minutes time. And a dot to finish with. 3 runs coming from the 8th. In Territory Tigers, 25 for 1. Changing bowling from the softball ground end. Cheyenne Puri into the attack. Oh, he's got an edge. It's just gone through the left hand of Danny Mappett. Slip. Lee survives, which is handy because we've tracked Farms down. He's going to jump on the mic and tell us all about Jude. There's the replay. Oh, just outside the left mitt of the captain. Good start from Cheyenne. This is what he can do. Very talented spinner. Has to chop down on that one. Another good ball. Rolling down to deep fine leg. A bit of a slip in the wet outfield from Dajari. Leg buys. Well, it is a very good morning to Mark Farmer. Thanks for joining us again, Farms, coming on the commentary.
Great to be here. Hopefully we keep the rain away today and we have another great game of cricket.
We will. I'm sure of it. Now, we're going to talk about Jude Lee. He's down the non-strikers end as we get through this delivery to Abu Bakar. He watchfully puts it behind point. So I've pulled up Jude Thomas Lee in Crick HQ Farms and there's nothing in there. What you can tell us about this young lad?
Yeah, I don't think Cricket Australia use Crick HQ much, unsurprisingly. See Cheyenne coming again. Low full toss but not able to do anything with it. Yeah, Royce, who's umpiring out there at the square leg at the moment, introduced me to Jude and his dad about 6 years ago, I think, and said this young cricketer's shaping up all right. Showing comes in better that time, and we've just sort of kept in touch since. He's based down in Adelaide, South Australia. And yeah, the opportunity for him to come up to Hong Kong, he's Hong Kong born, to come up to Hong Kong and play in the All-Stars was possible, and yeah, absolutely fantastic to get him up here playing some cricket. He was involved in South Australia under-15 trials and scored some runs in those trials, I believe. So talented young cricketer for a small lad. So yeah, great to have another Hong Kong born person over here playing a bit of cricket.
Farms, first, I'm going to have to say congratulations to Cheyenne Puri. Got a maiden over to start with. A tip of the hat to Ripon Rongan in the YouTube comments, who said he's from Adelaide. He says he's 14 and plays for Sturt District Cricket Club.
There we go. Does that mean we've got someone from Adelaide tuning into the broadcast?
Well, Ripon Rongan, you can tell us where you're from.
Great handle name, I like it.
Yeah, he knows all about young Jude. And he's going to be on strike, changing bowling from the Argyle Street end. Ahmed coming in, Imran Ahmed. lot going on there, Farm. So just in case you mentioned it already, but so is Jude and his family looking to base themselves in Hong Kong, or it'll just be up for tournaments?
No, I think we'll just keep in touch. He's based down in Adelaide with his mum, who's from Hong Kong originally, and Dad, I believe, is based here.
Ahmed. Oh, that's nicely played behind square. Very wide, fine leg comes around.
So yeah, it's we've got a number of players that are based overseas. Actually, both batters out there. Abu Bakr is now based in the UAE, but father lives here in Hong Kong and has played for the Hong Kong under-16. So it's just great to be able to have a tournament like this that works out where players can come back and play, and it's fantastic to keep in touch with them and see their development.
It is Abu Bakr on strike. He's coming forward nicely. 2 off 32, you'd be happy with that actually, won't you, Farms? He's out there opening, seeing off the ball, the new ball.
Yeah, very good, even contest, even battle at the moment, which is fantastic. Just the game's in the balance a little bit. Tigers keep going, then they can build a partnership, but equally 1 or 2 wickets will see the game swing in the Islanders' favour.
And that's something right there, Farms, you might not be happy with so far. The number of extras bowled, 20 of the 28 runs.
Yeah, well, I think that tells the story, doesn't it? Really, the extras are really what's keeping the Tigers alive, but equally just takes the pressure off them in the scoring rate. I was about to say they want to make sure that run rate doesn't go below 3 and over, and that extra's just tipped it up to that. But what I'm really pleased about here is just seeing how the Islanders are going about their work after a challenging first game, and the approach in the field is completely different. We're seeing a completely different side out there today, which really excites me. It says that they've learnt through that opportunity, learnt through that experience, and they're now feeling a little bit more comfortable out there and understand what they're trying to achieve.
And run just behind square and run on the throw, get through safely.
And I think it's going to be a interesting day's cricket. If there's a little bit of rain in the afternoon, as is forecast, then Duckworth Lewis and things like that come into it, which
that assists the Islanders then, right?
Generally speaking, it tends to favour the team batting second more than the team batting first.
Oh, that's a nice drive, but he's hit it straight to Caldwell at mid-off.
But as we know, chasing is never an easy task, and managing a chase, regardless of what the run rate is. So I think if we get a decent score on the board here, we should have a good game of cricket on our hands.
Mention something about the computer shortly at the end of this over. 10 overs about to be done. No. Yes. No. There we go. Umpire McDonald taking his time, but the pulled down leg need to re-roll.
Yeah, it's going to probably be one of the most significant things, learnings for the players, especially out of this, is extras and the significance that can have on a game.
Tries to roll the
There's
wrists
another
over
one.
that one, but pushes it down, and it could go all the way, and it does. That's costly. It was a pretty tidy over until 2 deliveries ago. Just the one wide. 23 of the 35 runs coming in wides.
Yeah, and I think it's not going to get any easier for the Islanders with the left-hand, right-hand combination. What I'm pleased to see is this change to go round the wicket. We spoke about that yesterday, I think, where it tends to be an easier way to try and get that accuracy as we see that come in. Coming around the wicket just gives you a bit more of a margin for error. It takes a little bit of practice, so it's not going to be easy if you've not done it before. And 10 overs gone now, Bushy. 35 for 1, so with those extras, that run rate is pushed up from before that over was under 3s, and now it's up to 3.5,
Yeah.
courtesy of the extras.
7 extras in that over and just one off the bat. And what we were laughing about on the computer is the Wasp. If you were joining us yesterday, The computer was projecting the little under 13s to score about 105 overs and get to 300 plus in their 40, and at the moment playing the 50 over with the bigger lads. The Wasp projector at 201 and 207 now, so we'll see. Let's get it at that over break there. The two batters came together and were rubbing the dust off their shoes together, trying to in the mud. That's quite clever.
Good team bonding, considering today's the first time they've met each other.
Cheyenne continuing from the softball ground end, maiden to start with, and starts with a dot as well.
So I don't know if you saw me on camera running out into the middle there, which is not typical of a game of cricket, getting a coach to run out, but the joys of having full control over this is the opportunity to use as many opportunities as possible for development of the players.
What was the word that went out?
So the conversation there was with Danny when we were away with the under-19s. We had a lot of discussion around bowling to left-handers. It was something that the under-19s had a lot of trouble with. So it's a great opportunity for him to use that knowledge and educate those bowlers out there. As another well bowled delivery by Cheyenne. So him as the leader out there with that knowledge, he's got to try and support his bowlers and educate them out in the field.
Well, you see with Cheyenne, who knows his craft well. Commentators curse all morning today.
He's bushy.
But apart from the extra, he knows with his bowling, if he's bowling with the left arm to a right-hander, he's going to go around the wicket. If it's a left-hander, he goes over the wicket. That's just lock, stock and barrel for Cheyenne. And that's a full toss. And he's going to get a wicket out of it. No! He's hit it straight down the throat of mid-off and gets a life.
Ouch. That really hurts a batter like Abu Bakr. You don't want to be giving an extra chance, and I think the Islanders will be hoping that doesn't hurt them too much.
It wasn't one of Cheyenne's best deliveries. It was a rank full toss. Almost. Sometimes those are the ones that get the wickets. We've seen it already in the All-Stars series. So used to having pinned down with the good spin, and gets a full toss and hits it straight down mid-off throat and gets a life. Keeps it along the ground this time. Extra cover. Apart from that one wide he chucked down leg. Very tidy over again and almost a wicket. After 11, the Tigers 36 for 1.
I'm really enjoying this battle today. Great battle between bat and ball. Abu Bakr 3 off 40 deliveries, and fortunately for him the extras have taken any form of scoreboard pressure off them. Also liking the fields here from the Islanders, packing the ring, putting the squeeze on, making it incredibly challenging to pierce the field. And it may come a point that the Tigers, if these extras dry up, the Tigers may have to find a way of scoring a few more runs off the bat.
Imran Ahmed. Full. Just hit out. Imran might be looking to get a wicket this over. Perhaps get Abu Bakr, since he put him down at mid-off last over. As the gusts come up, which means we might have a storm coming. Farms running to pin down our commentary position. Tense. That's what we did forget today. Crunched, can't get past extra cover. Veer Mathod in there.
So I think you'd expect Jude's probably used to much quicker, bouncier, faster wickets. You can see that already a few cut shots have gone through to the covers. one of the great things about cricket is there's just weird and wonderful techniques in every aspect of the game. Whether that's, we're talking about one of the bowlers and the way that they had a good little sidestep
yesterday,
like a rugby player.
Yeah, Card was fantastic.
Some interesting fielding techniques and styles. Batting the same, you see that all around international cricket with the various techniques and movements, and we've got some great walking in techniques out here.
It's a good footwork from Lee. He starts with that open stance, a bit like Shiv does, and then moves in and then followed the ball across then. So sometimes you don't see it enough in junior cricket. The feet are just planted. Even the player of the match yesterday for the under-13s, just a big hitter because footwork at times wasn't there. They learn that as they go through, and especially from the ones that do it well. Oh, that's come off the top of the bat, could be out, and is. That's the end of Jude Lee. Out for 2, the second wicket falls for the Tigers. They're 36 for 2. Tried to go big on that one. Rishi Bhattani with the catch. Just popped it up to mid-on. It was there to be played, but just got on him a bit quicker this time, and coming off high on the bat for Jude, and he departs, and that will bring the captain for the Tigers in. Will Walsh coming in to bat at number 4. And he certainly can bat. He'll need a captain's knock. As we said, at the moment, runs off the bat, difficult to come by. Only 9 of them so far. 36 runs on the board, 27 extras. He comes in, maybe 2 overs, maybe only 1. Yeah, maybe 2 overs before the drinks break. We'll be taking drinks at 10 a.m. Farms with his double job, triple job, coaching and commentating. As soon as the wicket fell, the headphones came off and he's run over into the Tigers dugout for a chat. We said that perhaps Imran Ahmed would like to get a wicket to make up for that drop catch, and that's exactly what he did. A wicket with his 5th ball, 4-dot pressure, and then the wicket fell. Walsh on strike. Keeps the bat well away, and it's a wicket maiden to Ahmed. Well bowled, and the second wicket falling for the Tigers in that over. 12 overs done, 36 for 2. Cheyenne Puri will continue from the softball ground end. Unlucky not to get a wicket in his previous over. As always, very, very miserly. 2 overs, 1 maiden, none for 1 around the wicket to Abu Bakar. Does that one go through? Or he's bowled 13 deliveries, no runs off the bat, just that 1 extra over wide. And continues. The pressure's on the Tigers. Remember that the Islanders must win today. A loss will mean they're out of the tournament with that 1-run loss in Game 1 on Good Friday against the Kowloon Lions. That's at bottom hand, Lofted, and this time he gets the wicket. It took a little bit longer, but eventually Cheyenne Puri strikes, and Abu Bakar is out for 3. Looks like Veer Mather at extra cover is taking the catch. Very safe hands if it is. Oh, that's a great catch. Stuff we expect from the Mather brothers. Most can't, but they can, and he takes an absolute great catch to dismiss Abu Bakr Fazil Farouk, who was out there for 43 deliveries for his 3. And now 2 batters at the crease, new batters. Will Walsh, the captain's only faced the 1 delivery. Looks like Harry Hodgson's coming out to join him at number 5. Was a feature of the first game of the under-16s All-Stars between the Lions and the Islanders, where it was just one player going really big, both of them named Mather, of course. Shiv getting his 137 and Veer getting his century as well. The Tigers want to be a chance in today's game. One of these 2 out in the middle right now probably need to do something similar. It's Purik, and well watched. Hodgson's just happy to see those ones float past off. No point getting involved. As I said, very close to drinks. May get one more over in. I think we've clicked over 10 o'clock actually. Very close anyway. Final delivery. Backs away, gives himself some room. Does his own fielding, Shayan Puri, so he gets himself a wicket maiden. 13 overs done. Tigers 36 for 3. His second maiden, first one with a wicket maiden. He should have had a wicket maiden the over before, but he gets his man in the next over. Getting the stat here, Wakas in production telling me that it's the first time a player in the All-Stars so far has got 2 maidens. And of course it's Shayan Puri. 3 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 1. How handy of that. You can hear the bell go, so that's now 10 o'clock, but we are going to continue with one more over from Ahmed. He's got 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 9. That's back-to-back wicket maidens. That's impressive by the Islanders. Will pushes that one to cover. Veer's now in cover. Danny Mapp's gone into a short extra cover catching position for Will. Well, a lot of these players have played together in the under-19s setup, so they all know their little secrets, their foibles, how they can target batters. Ahmed puts it shorter this time. The batters have got enough. It has. It's gone over the top of Caldwell's head for 4. First boundary off the bat, I believe, for the Tigers in the 14th over. Didn't get all of it here, Will, but got enough. Caldwell's very tall. He's given it some. Just goes over the top. Plenty of power into it. Powerful young man. And he gets his runs underway with a boundary. Breaks the string of maidens. Tries to stay out of Will's arc this time, but way outside off. And this is the partnership the Tigers will be looking at. Might have been a run there, as it was a bit slow running to Caldwell at mid-on, but safety first. Three balls remaining in the 14th. Eases it to point. Will practicing that stroke again. Maybe practicing to see if he can get it a little finer from that fielder and point. That one's inside the tram lines, but left well alone by Walsh. One ball now remaining in the 14th. And I think we will be taking a drinks break. This time he does get it fine. That's that stroke he practiced, so he gets through for one. The third will pick it up. Handy over for the Tigers. 6 runs coming from it after 14. The Tigers are 42 for 3 and should be the drinks break. We're calling the drinks break. It looks like the players are going off. There's the batting card for the NT Tigers. Opening the batting today, Farouk, Fazil and Mishra out. They're both out there for a lot of balls. You can see 43 balls for Abu Bakr until he was caught by a fine catch by Veermatha. And the new player on the side today, Jude Lee, holding out to Batani for 2. Out in the middle, the captain Will Walsh and Hodgson trying to put a partnership together. We'll have a look at the bowling card. Opening the bowling, Danny Mapp yet to get a wicket, but very, very tidy. Look at that, 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 6. And then a wicket apiece for Dajari, Shayan Puri and Ahmad getting those 3 wickets. So there we have it at the drinks break. The Tigers 42 for 3. And we're back from the drinks break. The Tigers at 42 for 3. Aaron Bush with you. Shayan Puri continuing from the softball ground end. Coming off a wicket maiden. He'll be bowling to his teammate at KCC. 2 Kowloon Cricket Club players, Shayan Puri and Will Walsh. Plenty of time in the nets between these two. Slight age gap. Shayan's still in the under-15s team. Well, so's Will. Will's the captain, actually. So they are both in the KCC Typhoon side. When they're not travelling, of course, in the under-19 setup. Gets this one behind point, so they will get a single. If I'm not mistaken, that's the first runs off the bat from Shayan Puri in 3.3 overs. He's only bowled a wide, and that run. And that is some tidy bowling. Now Hodgson on strike. Plays for HKCC, so wouldn't have faced as many deliveries from Shayan, and another good one there. Good glove work as well from Doshi. Gets it to drift away. Well taken, but back foot firmly planted from Hodgson. Cheyenne immediately turns around to the umpire to check if that's a wide. And the hand stayed down, so the grin on the face. Cheyenne knew he'd pushed that one a bit too far outside off. Better one, forcing Hodgson to push it out to extra cover. So another over with only the one run coming from it from Cheyenne. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 2. Very tidy at the end of the 15th. The Tigers 43 for 3. Trying to creep towards that half-century mark. Chat between Walsh and Hodgson. And they're going to attack. Keep the wickets in hand and then can attack later. Plenty of overs left. Still 35 overs to go. Ahmed to continue from the Argyle Street end. Eases down leg. Walsh holds the pose. And he pushes it too far the other side now, so back-to-back extras to start the 16th. A hat-trick of wides to start the 16th. More valuable runs, and there's a moment the Tigers don't even have to play as they move towards 50. 31 extras, including 28 wides. A few of those were wides that went for 4, at least 2 of them. Well, he gets that one just inside the tram lines, according to umpire McDonald. So we break the string of wides. It was very generous from umpire McDonald there. Maybe saying Will came across to it. This time, straight up bat on ball, cover, no run. Angles into the body this time, hit straight back to Ahmed. He's got his line now. Looking good. Feels like the sun's trying to poke its head outside the clouds. It's a very cloudy day. Trying to say good morning, the sun, but I think it's going to fail as more dark clouds come across. Rain staying away. Two balls left in the 16th. This time Fuller hits straight, captain to captain. Danny Mapp doing the fielding. Started with 3 wides, now he's racked up 5 top balls. Ahmed in for his final delivery. And this one's eased through a square leg. Going to get pushed for 2. Call was for 2. The 2 is there as fine leg has to come a long way around right down there on the ropes to pick it up. End of the over. 5 runs coming from it, and the NT Tigers are 48 for 3. Cheyenne Puri is going to continue from the softball ground end, as we've mentioned. His figures are quite remarkable. 4 overs, 2 maidens, including a wicket maiden, 1 for 2. Only one of those runs off the bat. In the Caravel Foundation Junior All-Stars Series for the under-16s, a maximum of 8 overs. So Cheyenne's already got through half his allotted. We'll continue into his 5th with yet more dot balls. And that's going to be runs. He hits it hard and hits it through. Hits it through one fielder, a diving effort out there, stops it, but they'll come back comfortably for 2 in the end. And that brings the 50 up for the NT Tigers. A little bit of a misfield gets them through. It's been a combination of that misfield and a whole world of extras to get there. Only 19 runs off the bat. And that's going to be runs off the bat, though. He's picked the gap nicely. Hodgson is trying to drag that one down towards leg, so they'll get back for another 2. .23 of his first 25 deliveries, Puri was dots, and now he's gone for back-to-back 2s. Does a faster one, keeps it outside off, and goes back to his dots. Gives himself some room. Has to get bat on it as it angles in on the stumps. Hits it straight back to Cheyenne. And there's 1 ball left in the 17th. Bowled him. He's left that alone, and Cheyenne's got it to come in, take the top of off stump, and that's the end of Hodgson for 4, the 4th wicket down. The Tigers 52 for 4. Hodgson looking to leave the final delivery alone. Oh, it's gone straight through onto middle and leg. Middle and off. What a ball. Even the commentary broadcast staff are excited about that delivery. Let's see if we can watch it again. That's how excited they are. Watch it in slow-mo, which sometimes stops just before the ball is released. We'll see if we can pull it up later on. Aham Seth coming to the crease now to join his captain for the Tigers, with the Tigers in a bit of trouble. 52 for 4. Nobody apart from Will managing to get many runs off the bat. Harry departed after hitting 2 nice 2s. Shouldering arms on an absolute peach from Cheyenne Puri. He gets his second. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 6 for Cheyenne Puri. Brings Samiula into the attack. He's the left arm Samiula. Not to be confused with the under-13s. Right arm Samiula. Starts well. Nice and full. Walsh comes forward. Tries hard, a bit uppish, 1 bounce. Doesn't carry. Floats one. This time he will get runs down to mid-off. Ahmed does the fielding. Will bring Seth on strike. By a place for Little Saiwan. Seth. He's been playing some Sunday games for them as well. Might have even played a Premier League game for Little Saiwan. And Seth, who's quick when he's been playing Premier League. Bowling nice Yorkers, the games I called down at Kowloon Cricket Club. This time keeps it along the ground, but no run. Ahmed again fielding at mid-off. See the parents in the background as well. Coming down, enjoying the cricket. Love to see. End of the over. Okay. Production really wants to see the replay, but it keeps cutting out. You're on YouTube, you can go back anyway. Keep tapping the screen on the left-hand side and scroll back and watch Cheyenne Puri's wonderful delivery to dismiss Harry Hodgson. And after that, we're going to have a change in bowling. James Caldwell coming into the attack, a bit of pace from the softball ground end. Caldwell with the ball in hand, set on strike. Bit of a leading edge to the captain. Caldwell didn't have the best of first games. He was last game. Caldwell won 5 overs, 1 for 54. But what he did do is almost win the game for the Islanders with a bat. It's a magnificent final partnership between Cheyenne Puri and Caldwell. There's a replay of this delivery. They needed a 56-run partnership for the final wicket in the first game, and they got 54 in the end. It's exciting to watch. Now he's got ball in hand. He knows he wasn't happy with his bowling in the first game. I actually talked to him after the game as well, and it's about a new run-up, and he was overstepping a little bit in that first game. Looks good so far today, though. A bit of time in the nets. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery. He's got that front foot right in the right place now. Half a foot behind the line. So far, no troubles for the no ball, and starting with 4 dots. Oh, he's almost chopped that one on. Caldwell with hand on head. He's not sure how he didn't get a wicket on that one, but Seth survives, gets a single, and brings Walsh down to face the final delivery of the 19th. I'm sure James's dad is here somewhere. Always comes down, supports his son. There's plenty of parents down. Speaking of parents, both the parents of Will Walsh over there in the tents as well. Those that have watched enough Hong Kong cricket know Will, brother of Charlie. Oh, there we go. Overstep right at the last delivery. Free hit coming up for Will Walsh. Maybe he's seen his parents sitting out there at deep mid wicket. Might try to put this one out there. Give Dad a catch. Here we go, free hit. Caldwell to Walsh. And it does a great delivery. Ooh. It's back. Dot ball to finish with. Just that no ball and one chop down that almost got a wicket from that over. 19 done. The Tigers 56 for 4. Just reminding myself that Doshi's shot at the stumps wouldn't have counted anyway. It's not a run out, it's stumping on the free hit. Sami Ula to continue from the Argyle Street end. 1 over, none for 2. Seth got a life. Well, didn't get a life, but survived lucky last over. Didn't know much about it. As it run down to short leg. Just a quick adjustment in the field. Hamza Khan coming to mid-on. Ready to go around the wicket. Got some room and Hamza Khan will be straight in the action. Around the wicket again to Walsh. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Walsh shows what happened there with his hand gesture. Spun away. Drifted in and kicked on nicely. Close to the edge. Just a dot. This one shorter, so room given. Gets through one, got hands to it though, so slowed it down. Only the single and a good decision. Good arm from Rishi Bhattani. And again, somebody who will know what sort of arm Rishi has will be Will Walsh. He's his captain in the under-15s domestic. That's well played by Seth. Over the top of the ball. Hard work out there for the Tigers at the moment, grinding away. Well, that's a very tidy over. Just the 2 singles from it. 20 done. 30 remain. The Tigers are 58 for 4. Caldwell to continue from the softball ground end. 1 over, none for 2. Unlucky not to get a wicket last over. Walsh on strike this time. Pushes it to the opposite captain for a dot. Short. Given the treatment, that should go to the boundary for 4, and it is. One played behind square there by Walsh. He was onto it early. Knew there was a fielder at short square, so pulled it behind square. Just a bit short from Caldwell. And there it goes. Racing away, nothing but square leg or fine coming around as well could do to cut that one off. Rare boundary. There's been 2 in the innings and they both come off Walsh's bat. No run there, backward point. Again, similar ball. This one hit through square leg instead, but same result. Another boundary to Walsh. Races away to 18. They're going to make the adjustment. Doshi's telling square leg to go back on the ropes. Pushing Cheyenne Puri back down there. Two balls remaining in the 21st. A good one so far for the Tigers. Now the dot balls he's been getting. Walsh pushes it to backward point. Dadlani creeping in. Doing a good job. No, a full one this one, a little full. I'll get through for a single to finish off a good over for the Tigers. 9 runs coming from it, 21 done. They're 67 for 4. Walsh retaining strike. Islanders rolling some changes. A couple of players heading off for a break. Hamza Khan, Imran Ahmed heading off. Might be Bisht coming on. I haven't seen him today, but he fielded really well in that first game. He's going to be at mid-off. Dajari at mid-on. Samiula continuing into his third. Continuing to be very tight. 2.1 overs now, none for 4. Oh, that's popped back just to the side of Sammy. Little bottom edge, bottom hand, I should say. This time just defends it into that tight offside field. Viamanta doing the fielding at extra cover. Rishi Bhatani at cover. I'm assuming that's Dadlani at backward point. Continues with the dots. Farms is back. He's not back to commentate. He's back with mosquito coils. He's got the whole box and dice. There we go. We're going to smell beautiful. Not pronouncing that one on air, Farms. the name of the lighter brand. It's a bit risque for this PG broadcast. 5 dots to start. 1 ball remaining in the 22nd. Make that 6 dots and puts in a maiden. His first. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 maiden, none for 4. Good bowling from Sammy Ulla. Almost a catch off Walsh as well, going past his outstretched left hand. And after 22, the Tigers are 67 for 4.
On the circle. Johnny, want me inside or outside? Outside. It goes wide up.
Caldwell to continue from the softball ground end. Aham Seth, he pops that up in the air, that should be out. Caldwell gets his first wicket. Seth got to go, he's out for 3. And their 5th wicket falls for the Tigers. They're 67 for 5. Big bottom hand up in the air, flick. And an easy catch. Pius Tajari with the catch. And now troubling times for the Tigers at 67 for 5. Almost chopped down on a ball from Caldwell onto his stumps in a previous over, but this time holes out. Walsh on 19 is a lone hand at the moment for the Tigers. His teammates fall around him. Oman Mohammed coming out at number 7 to join the captain. Oman Mohammed coming to the crease. Noted big hitter. At the moment, he doesn't need to hit big, he needs to stay in. More than half the overs left. Only half the wickets left. 5 down already. Caldwell with the wicket off the first ball of his 3rd over. He'll be bowling to Oman Mohammed. And very watchful. Doshi right up to the stumps. A non-traditional keeper, Agam Doshi. Wears those shin pad style pads under his strides. That's why you can't see any pads on his legs. More mobility that way. Might hurt a little more if it skids into the shins, but great take. There you go. Up to the stumps to the quick. Watches it into the gloves. Also non-traditional. He's very tall. You don't usually see tall keepers, but he has no problems getting down, getting the gloves behind the ball. Slowly turning the broadcast centre into a temple. Just lighting our incense to get rid of the mosquitoes. The coils are out. The multi-talented Mark Farmer, commentator, coach, mosquito killer. Done a great job. After 3 days of us sitting here, being bit, we're getting bites on top of bites. The joys of an outdoor broadcast at Ting Kwong Road. Caldwell, wicket, ... Gets a full toss. This could be out as well. Oh, it's been put down. Oh, Caldwell could have had a double wicket maiden on offer there. Is that Rishi Bhatani down there at mid-off? He's usually a good pair of hands. Well, this time, just falling short. Mohammed gets a life on 0. So he leaves that one alone, and that's a wicket maiden. Could have been a double wicket maiden, but a wicket maiden all the same for Caldwell. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 11. It's the 3rd wicket maiden in the competition so far, I'm being told. Today. Yes, it's the 3rd wicket maiden today. Some exceptional bowling from the Islanders. Samiula to continue. 3 overs, 1 maiden, none for 4. Continues his dot ball pressure. Bowled a maiden in his previous over. It's 11 straight dot balls for Samiula. Thirteen straight dot balls for Samiula. That's back-to-back maidens for Samiula. He's now bowled 15 straight deliveries for dots. And after 24, the Tigers 67 for 5. The fountain of knowledge in production that is Wakas Ali has told me that that is the first time we've had back-to-back maidens from a bowler in the series so far. The Caravel Foundation All-Star Series, both under 16s and under 13. He's very excited about the 3 maidens in a row as well. First time in the series. That's a lot of dot balls that the Tigers are eating up. Caldwell to continue. Bit of a leading edge, but Omar, who got a life last over off Caldwell, gets off the mark and down the non-striker's end. Well, Walsh out there on 19, the only player for the Tigers so far to get into double figures. He needs some help from his teammates with the bat. Gets that short one again. Makes umpire McDonald do a dance, but they're on to him. They're on to Walsh pulling that one through square. So Shine Puri back down there, just backward of deep square leg. Keeps it to a single, and Omar Mohammed back on strike. 2 singles this over, breaking that string of maidens. There's about 21 dot balls in a row. That's a good delivery. Good adjustment from Caldwell in this game. Really bowling well in his 4th over. And quick outside off. Not tempting Oman this time into a stroke. This time has to play, but only to point. Veer does the fielding. More dots. 1 ball remaining in the first half of the innings. Get to the halfway mark of 25 overs. And grind is on for the Tigers in survival mode now. We'll get some extras here. We're going to get all the extras here. Wides +4. Broadcast chief Tifu saying there, not interested in fielding. Just watches it go past. He's watching on behind. Valuable runs for the Tigers. The extras top scoring at the moment by a long way. Will's trying to chase them down, but Will's on 20 and extras are on 37. And they're back to the good dot balls from Caldwell. End of the 25th, halfway there. The Tigers 74 for 5. Samiola bowling dots continues. That's not going to be dots though, as it strays onto the pads of Walsh. He pushes it behind square. Map has to come a long way around to pick that one up, but does. So only the single. Mohammed on strike. He's giving that some crunch, but hits it in the vicinity of Veer Mathis, which means he's not going to get any runs for what was a good stroke. Haven't seen Veer with the ball yet. Bowled 5 overs, 2 for 20 in the first game. Yet to have a bowl. Maybe see Veer in the second half. Getting some good spin. One in onto the bat. Ruined his string of maidens, but at the moment he's on target for just the 1 run with 1 ball remaining in his 5th over. Floats 1. Finishes with a dot. 1 run coming from the 26th. Tigers 75 for 5. All is 5 overs, 2 maidens, none for 5. Going to go try count how many dot balls he's bowled. 5, 11 with that maiden, 17, 21, 25. I count 25 dot balls from Samiola as Caldwell continues from the softball ground end. Little uppish back to Caldwell, but didn't carry. All good bowling from Caldwell. He's into his 5th over and against the Kowloon Lions. As we mentioned, he has struggled with some no balls and went for a 10 and over. He's going at only 4.2 today, and he's got the wicket, and he's got a maiden. Been a much improved effort. I can see his dad watching on from the other side of the sight screen. I knew he'd be here somewhere. Full, lofted, out. Captain takes the catch. Caldwell gets his 2nd, and Muhammad goes for 1. Wickets continue to fall for the Tigers. Puts it down there, lofts it onto the offside and hits it to the tallest man on the field. Danny Mapp takes the catch. 6 down now for the Tigers. 76 on the board. Coming out to the middle. It is Manat Kitcher. 2 KCC players together. Can they form a partnership? Will Walsh, Manat Kitcher. Manat coming in at number 8. Manat, another KCC Typhoons player, so not only plays at KCC with Will, but plays in the same team. He's captain of the Typhoons, Walsh, and he's captain of the New Territory Tigers today. And he'll be hoping Manat can stay out there and form some sort of partnership. I'll have a quick look before we reset at the partnerships. You can see the starts at the beginning, 16, 20, 16, 15, 9 just then with Muhammad, but no one yet to go on with it. And Walsh with quite a few of them. He needs a partner. The Tigers need a partner. Is that partner Manat Kitcher? It's back of a length delivery to start with. Before the wicket, saying Caldwell bowling much better than he did in the first game. He's now got the run rate per over down under 4, and he's got 2 wickets, big wickets in this middle order of the Tigers. One ball remaining in the 27th. Shoulders, arms there. Manat lets it go through to the keeper. Another very good over, a wicket with just the 1 run coming from it. 27 done, 23 remain. The Tigers 76 for 6. Samiola continuing into his 6th over. Oh, a leading edge drops short of first slip. Continuing to bowl very well, Samiola. Only thing he hasn't got in his bowling card today is a wicket. He'd dearly love one. Shorter this time gives Walsh room, so punishes him through the offside. That is going all the way down to the ropes, it looks like. Yes, couldn't quite chase it down. Rishi Bhattani got very close, but the rope beat him. And another boundary to Walsh, who continues to be the only player to score a boundary for the Tigers. More room outside off. Outside off from Samiola. First bad ball gets punished. This time much better. Has to force it onto the leg side. A very happy captain before on screen, clicking the ball. Danny Mapp, he'd be happy with 6 wickets down already for the Islanders. Oh, and that's a leading edge, doesn't carry. Oh, he's bowling very well, Ulla. He's troubled Walsh twice this over, one going short to the slips and then that one not carrying back. Good battle. And I know exactly why Will Walsh was saying waiting, because that man on screen was lurking around that ball. Perhaps if it was another fielder that not named Veer Mata, they might have taken the run on the arm, but stayed in place. Another dot. That's a short one. They won't get the 4 because they've pushed Rishi back a few steps inside the rope. Gets a single and Walsh will retain strike after 28. The Tigers are 81 for 6. Caldwell to continue into his 6th over. Will pushes behind point, can't beat Dadlani. Puts that one a bit too wide to Walsh. That's another extra. Walsh is still continuing to try to chase down the extras for top score. He's now 11 behind. Extras up to 38. That's a better bowl. Half appeal from Doshi. Wasn't there. Certainly didn't hear anything on our effects microphone. One whipped away off the toes, forward of square. They're going to push for 2. They're going to push for 2 and they're going to get 2. Putting pressure on the field. Will Walsh was ready if there was any overthrows, but Kitcher stopped after the 2. 2 more to Walsh as he moves to 29. His next target to beat will be wides at 34. Stayed a little low on Walsh there. Gets down. And the maximum number of overs allowed is 8. Caldwell and Samiola the closest, bowling 6 after this over's done. Still got 4 overs from Mapp and Dejari, 3 for Cheyenne Puri. See them in the death overs. Guides it straight but nicely to a wide deep third. Samiola cleans up, and Manakitcha, who's only faced 2 deliveries, will face his third to end the 29th. He does survive, but doesn't get off the mark. A dot to finish with. 4 runs coming from the 29th, and the Tigers are 85 for 6. Single to start with off the over as Samiola moving into his 7th over. Walsh moves to 31. Manakitcha on strike, looking to get off the mark. Caldwell still in slip there, you can see. Did see an edge last over from Samiola, it didn't carry. I think the Tigers will be glad to see the end of Samiola. Been very, very tidy. Only 1 loose ball, which Walsh punished to the boundary. Good cricket all round. Nice delivery and well played by Kitcher. No run. Just dribbles onto the leg side. Picked up by Shami. Whipped away with the wrists. Hit straight to Rishi Britani. No problems and a dot. Well fielded. She played against his brother in the first game. And the Lions having a break today. I haven't seen Krish anywhere. Might be having a sleep in. And a string of dots to finish with again from Samiola. 7 overs, 2 maidens, none for 11. After 30, 20 overs remain. The Tigers 86 for 6.
Come on, Vic, come on. Go here.
Change in bowling for the Islanders. We mentioned just a few overs ago we hadn't seen Veer Matha with ball in hand, but now we do. He'll be bowling to Walsh. Plenty of gusts getting around, making it a little tricky out there. Tries to ease it onto the leg side. Munnett came a long way down, gets back in time. Good work by Dejari in the field. And one straight back to Veer. Veer continues where Caldwell left off with the drop ball pressure.
Come on, Veer.
And we've seen that a few times from Walsh, just guides it down to that wide third on the ropes. Samiola just waiting for it. And goes straight to him most of the time. Manakitcha back down on strike, faced 8 deliveries yet to get off the mark. And Veer continues with some more dots. Maps picks it up. Might be taking a drinks break after this over, I'd suggest. Very close to. Much better over rate from the Islanders today. Oh, he's given a short one. He's going to get his first runs off the bat with a big, big hit through mid-wicket for 4. That's the way to get off the mark. Powerful. Gets the short one, leans back, knows the mid-wicket fielder's inside the circle, clears over his head well, down into the family and friends tent. Good fielding by the young fella. Back live, and this time Kitcher guides it down to Samiola. Will Walsh style for a single to end the 31st. Tigers 92 for 6 after 31, 19 overs remaining. Going into the drinks break, we'll have a quick look at the batting and bowling card. And really, there's only one name to look at the moment. That's Will Walsh. With that 4 and single, Manakitcha is now the second highest scorer for the batters of the Tigers on 5. And see extras pulling a lot of that weight for the 92 for 6 for the Tigers. The bowling for the Islanders, and a couple of bowlers getting 2 wickets, James Caldwell and Cheyenne Puri, and a single each to Ahmed and Dejari. Join us on the other side of the drinks break for the last session of this first innings of Game 3 of the Caravel Foundation Junior All-Stars Under-16s match.
That was a fine spell. It was a fine spell. Hey, Mark, two different games, right? Really good. And only one overstep today. We only had the one overstep. Yeah. So he's really got his run up. Good idea. I'll go back.
Drinks break done here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Aaron Bush with you. 19 overs remain. Much better over rate from the Islanders. They only did 24 in the first 2 sessions in the first game against the Lions. That also involved, of course, big hitting from Shiv Mata. Slowed everything down. Islanders continue to be on top as the Tigers try to grind away towards that 3-figure mark. Sammy Ulla to bowl his final over of his 8-over spell. Still yet to get a wicket. The bowling has been sublime. You'd say he deserves a wicket. Maps moved into the catching position at slip now. And he's going to get some runs as it goes wide. Of Pius Tajari gets a single down the other end, and the battle between Sammy Ulla and Will Walsh will resume with 4 balls left. It's a bit of a shorter one, so he whips it away behind point, but a short fly gully down on the circle, cuts it off. Another single. Watches that one onto the bat. Tigers will be very glad to see the last 2 deliveries of Sammy Ulla hopefully not doing any damage. And this is it. Sammy Ulla's final chance to get a wicket to go with his fabulous bowling figures. Manak Kitcher. It's a bit of a leading edge, but it will be a dot. 2 runs coming from at the end of Sammy Ulla's 8-over spell. 2 maidens, none for 13. Take a bow. What a great 8-over spell it was. He gets a round of applause for that spell, deservedly so. Veer to continue from the softball ground end. First over went for 6. Walsh on strike on 33. Very nice captain's knock so far. 61 deliveries he's been out there for. Early call of no. Manak Kitcher again came down early. Now they're going to get lots of overthrows. It's going to be 4 overthrows in the end. Plus a single, I think. Yes. No. Yes. Looks like it's going to be a 4. Walsh still on strike, so I think they're just going to take the 4. Did think they ran. Maybe they didn't cross in time. It's 4 in the books. Umpire Khalid, I should say, today at the softball ground end, points at his thigh. Will Walsh points at his thigh. Doshi argues his case with Will. It's in the book as a dot. Veer almost delivering it when Doshi wasn't ready. Now he is. Onto the pads again, but soft hands from Walsh will get him down the other end. And with that single, he's now equal top scorer for the Tigers. Will Walsh on 38 and extras on 38. Kitcher back on strike. Oh, he popped that one up. Didn't know much about it, but it was wide of veer and didn't carry to the fielders. "80 minutes out in the middle for Will Walsh." Said top scorer, not hard at the moment. Nobody else in the Tigers is into double figures. And 5 runs coming from the 33rd, 17 remain. The Tigers 99 for 6. Have a quick look at the partnerships as these two put together a nice partnership on the back of Walsh. 16 of the 23 runs coming from his bat. The extras really started to dry up again for the Islanders now, so more runs from the bat. See, that first partnership is 16, only 6 runs came off the bat, 10 extras in that. We saw a fair bit of that in the first sets of partnerships. Change of bowling from the Argyle Street and Preet Mangukia into the attack. We did not see him against Kowloon Lions. Gets it to skid on. Bit of a loosener to start with. It could be very, very loose. It is. Oh, that was dangerous down there as well. Hamza Khan trying to cut that one off and hit a wet patch and skidded both feet on knees into the sight screens. It looks okay. He's down on his knees at the moment. Should be okay to continue. Very loose. That brought up the 100 runs for the Tigers, the way it's been today. It's kind of poetic that the extras are the ones that bring up the 100 for the Tigers. As extras go back to being top scorer. They used 8 up bowlers, the Islanders, in the first game, but Preet was not one of the bowlers. And that's just eased down to deep third for a single. Islanders bowled 32 extras in the first game. We've still got 16 and change overs left here today, and they're already up to 43. Making up 40% of the score. Means Will's got to get a few more runs to go back being top scorer. As Manik Kitcher's on strike, that one strays down leg as well.
Wicket's coming, wicket's coming.
Eases it out to Veermathan on the offside. Shorter one. Pushes it through down inside the trams for a dot. And good bowling. Balls he's got nice and straight. Another short one. Tries to whip it away onto the leg side, but it's a bit quick and skidded on. Ended up pushing straight back to Preet. One straight to point, bit of a fumble, so they'll get through on the missed field for a single to end the over. 8 runs coming from it. The Tigers 107 for 6. Computer projector now for the Tigers with 16 overs remaining, up to 165. Could be higher if these two stay together out there in the middle. Boys having a chat, Mannett and Will. Walsh been out there for about an hour and a half now. He will also have the gloves on for the Tigers in the bowling innings. Veer to continue. 2 overs, none for 11 so far. Oh, that's been popped straight up in the air and put down. Manakitcha gets a life. Pius Tajari got there, made all the effort to get to the right spot, and then it just pops out of the hands. This one he keeps well along the ground onto the offside. Seen a few pop up in the air from Manakitcha, but luck's on his side today. Early call of no from Walsh. And Dadlani in quickly at point to keep it to a dot. Good start from Veer with 3 dot balls, almost the wicket. Will came a long way down. Map had the ball in hand. Good backing up by Pius Tajari. Leading edge, work to do. Hamza Khan does well, keeps it to a single. 1 ball remaining in the 35th. Walsh on 39. And a good over from Veer Matha, almost the wicket, 1 run coming from it, 35 done. The Tigers 108 for 6. Mangukia to continue from the Argyle Street end. Kitcher on strike, guides it down to third. "15 overs remaining. Preet's bowling 1 of them. There's 11 overs available for Map Tajari and Cheyenne Puri. Veer's still got a ton, so he might keep bowling. He's bowling well, almost getting the wicket last over. We should see the front line 3 coming back in soon. If Map and Tajari and Cheyenne Puri are to bowl out, we'll see them by the 39th over. Oh, big edge from Will. Very fine though. He's going to get 4 out of it. Just to the side of Doshi's gloves. No slip in place. Said when he came on, Preet Mangukia would be very skiddy. Comes on quicker. Good bat on ball this time. Dot ball. Fuller this time. One ball remaining in the 36th. This one is a deliberate guide down to third for a single. Walsh will retain the strike, moves to 44, tying with extras. And after 36, the Tigers 114 for 6. Well, Walsh and extras in a race to get to the half century as Veer Mata continues. Walsh will get a single. Moves to 45 off 74. The partnership moves to 39. Just what the Tigers required. Veer to Kitcher, who drives nicely, picks the gap, didn't get between the two, but hit it into the gap, allowing the single. Kitcher moves into double figures, the second player for the Tigers to reach double figures. And they're both out there in the middle. Walsh back on strike to Veer Mata on 45. Another dot. While the extras have been costly for the Islanders, the bowling that has been on the money has been on the money. It's been 7 boundaries, no maximums so far. Again, as Will likes to do, guides it down to third for a single. Kitcher on strike, takes the top of off stump. Veer Mata gets his wicket, breaks the big partnership. 41-run partnership done. Kitcher goes for 10. And the Tigers lose their 7th. They're 117 for 7. Absolute perfect delivery from Veer. Angling in. Top of off. Beats the bat. Doesn't beat the stumps. And Kitcher goes. After getting into double figures for the first time apart from Will, he goes. And Passan coming to the crease for the Tigers. Passan Tilakanayaka to the crease for the Tigers. Coming out at number 9. Again, Will Walsh loses a partner. We did see this in the first game as well. It's the story of the Mather brothers with the bat. Others fell around them. Passan on strike. Oh, stayed a bit low as well. Don't think there was any bat on it. Could be a bye. It is. Gets down the other end safely though. Vody will be on strike next over. Big grin on the face of Veer as he goes past Passan. 30-7 done. 13 remain. The Tigers 118 for 7. Easter Sunday in Hong Kong. It is the Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Star Series. You can hear the church bells pealing in the background. Preet Mangukia to continue from the Argyle Street end. He's bowled 2 overs, none for 14. A bit of an edge off Will Walsh in the previous over. Wide of the keeper, and it may not have even carried to a first slip if it was in place. That's what he can do. And he'll be bowling to Passan. There's the edge again. We've seen quite a few of those run down to third off Preet's bowling. And he gets off the mark. Walsh on strike on 46. We didn't know much about that one. He will get a single out of it. Moves to 47 and keeps his title as top scorer with extras on 45. It really has been a bit of a miserable batting card for the Tigers. 3, 4, 2, 4, 3, 1. Manic is 10. Now Passan on 1. There's a go at that one outside off. But it's nothing on it. Pulls out of that one. Computer projector now 157. I think that score will be all dependent on whether Walsh remains out there. If he has any partners left, a far shorter one from Preet. Cramps Passan up. Racks up another dot. Islanders will like to bowl out the Tigers if they can. They did bowl out the Kowloon Lions. It's just they put such a massive score on. They fell one short chasing it. Bowled the Lions out in the 46th, 45.5 overs. That's a full toss, just below waist height. Passan missing out. And that's the end of the over. 2 singles at the beginning and then 4 dot balls to finish the 38th, and the Tigers are 120 for 7. We said as we get towards the death overs, well, we see the return of the big names, and Cheyenne Puri's the first one back into the attack. He's bowled 5 overs, 3 overs left in his spell. What 5 overs it was, and he starts off exactly where he left off. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 6. Starts with the dot. No run as Djari cuts it off. One thing we haven't seen so far is very much aggression from the Tigers as they've kept losing constant wickets. There's Will Walsh liking the runs again behind point. Gets through one, can't get through the second. Passan sent back quickly. As Hamza Khan throws the rocket in. Passan on strike, plays for the Little Saiwan under 13 side. He's played 4. Now playing for lots of Little Saiwan sides. Plays for the under 15 Tigers, the Cheetahs under 17s. Good ball. He's also played a game for the Ascot Little Saiwan JKN, the big boys. Again beats the outside edge. Just the 1 run coming from Cheyenne's 6th. 39 overs. Tigers 121 for 7. 11 overs remain. Change of bowling from the Argyle Street end. Instead of going back to the opening bowlers, we're going to see Hamza Khan for the first time today. He'll be bowling to Will Walsh on 48. One-man show, Will Walsh, 48 off 81 deliveries. Coming in at number 4. So far staying in at number 4. No run there though. A couple of dots to start with for Khan. Hamza Khan bowled 3 overs against the Kowloon Lions, and they were pretty good ones. 2 for 17. Getting late wickets of Sheehan and Yasir. That's whipped away beautifully, but they do have the deep square leg. Probably only going to be one. They're going to chance it on the arm. Again, Will looked up, saw Veer Mather with ball in hand and went no second in that one. That's a nice delivery to Passan. Hamza Khan, captain of Link Centre in the domestic league. To Passan, who plays for Little Saiwan, as we mentioned. Full. hand down. Keeps it to a dot. Just the single coming from that over. Very tidy from Hamza Khan. 10 overs remain. The Tigers 122 for 7. The computer projector still saying 157. Walsh 1 run away from his half century. Shine Puri to Will Walsh on 49. Again, we've seen it. Doesn't matter where he's in the field. Will hit the ball, and if he sees Veers anywhere near it, wisely calls no. Another dot to Shine. Short, fast, whipped away. It's not going to get to the boundary, probably. A little bobble, still saved it. They'll get back for 2, and Will Walsh will bring up his 50. What an innings for Will Walsh. 51 off 85 deliveries. 6 fours. He's been out there for a very long time, 100 minutes for his 51. Captain of the Tigers doing a captain's knock while all else falls around him. Back to dot balls. Shine with 8 balls left in his spell. Expect he'll bowl out next time from the softball ground end. Again, all Walsh can do is push it back to Cheyenne. And back to the dots. 2 runs coming from it, bringing up Will Walsh's half century. And 9 overs remain. The Tigers 124 for 7. Passant on strike. Hamza Khan continuing. We're going to have an adjustment in the scoring here. That 2 that Will Walsh scored to bring up his 50. We're being told there was a short run. So that's why you can see he's now back down to 50 instead of 51. Hamza Khan, well, gets a full toss, does what a full toss deserves, smashes it over the top of the infield for 4. Loose one there from Hamza Khan. Two full from Khan, and Will Walsh dispatches it, so they've pushed mid on back down to long on. Bit of protection. They've got a wide long on down here near our commentary position with Pius Dajari. He might be bowling from this end soon. Got a deep square leg, a floating deep cover, not outside this on the ropes. That's into play right now, in fact. Rishi Bhatani. Deep third down on the ropes near the bleachers. Looks like fine leg might be inside the circle. They're pushing Rishi back into that floating cover. Passan on strike on 2. Final delivery of the 42nd. Final legal delivery. We need to re-bowl that one. It's Bish down there, that short leg inside the circle. And will face the final delivery of the 42nd. Oh, he's going to have to re-bowl that one as well. Oh, with that fumble from Best, he wasn't onto it quick. They've actually come back for a second. Wide +2 and still need to re-bowl. This final delivery has already gone for 5. Yet to be bowled. Final delivery has gone for 6 and yet to be bowled. Triple hat-trick of wides. Hamza Khan just losing his shape. On the toes this time, whipped away. They'll get through for the single. Walsh will retain strike. After 42, the Tigers 136 for 7. 8 overs to go with 3 wickets in hand. Walsh taking most of the strike now, moving to 56. Chat between the umpires. All is well. I think Cheyenne is going to not bowl out. It looks like Danny Mapp's coming back into the attack. Cap off, you can see on screen. Either they're going to keep an over for Cheyenne right at the end, or he's done for the day. 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 8. We don't see him again. A little round of applause for that bowling effort. Matt back in. 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 6. Really tidy at the beginning. Will Walsh hasn't faced Danny today. Takes 2 steps forward. Man on ball. Interesting to see if Walsh now tries to use the pace of Mapp to push the runs along. Walsh came to the crease when the score was 36, so 100 runs since he came out. And he scored 56 of them, and he's going to make it more. Hamza Khan cuts that off at fine for a single. So 57 of 101 runs since Walsh came to the crease. Passan on strike, just the 2 runs off 14 deliveries. Well to get bat on that one. It's a good delivery. Practices his defence. And it's a win for the Islanders if they can keep Passan down at the striker's end. He's going to get a single as it goes behind point. Dajari with rocket arm in, keeps it to a single. Walsh will be back on strike. Having a look at Passan's club stats. In under 15s, he's got a high score of 49 not out. In under 17, high score of 51, so he can bat. Goes the drive, but can't beat the infield. Caldwell cuts it off. Whipped off the toes. Dadlani was hit hard at him. Bounced off the body, and they'll get back for 2. And that ends the 43rd. 7 overs remain, 140 for 7. And that answers the question of whether Cheyenne is going to bowl out. He is, and he's going to be doing it from the Argyle Street end. 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 8. He's got 6 legal deliveries left in his 8-over spell. Both him and Sammy Ulla have been very good today, the slow bowlers, both left armers, and they've pinned down the Tigers wonderfully. Round the wicket. Doesn't matter which end he bowls at. Same result. Floats it in there. Just drifts away. Grips and turns. Faster one this time. So Passan pushes it out. Even if he doesn't get a wicket in his final over, he's already got 2 for 8, and the dot balls in the death overs so valuable for the Islanders. And there's another one. 3 balls remaining in his 8-over spell. There's going to be runs off the bat. It should be 2, and it will be as Will trots back. Breaking the string of dot balls and pushing. We were having a competition to see if Cheyenne Puri was going to get into double figures in his 8 overs, and he's just moved to 10. 10 for 2. And that 2 from Passan. And fires the final delivery in to finish off his 8-over spell. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 10. Fine spell from Cheyenne Puri. He's done, as is the 44th. 6 overs remain. The Tigers 142 for 7. and gets the wicket. Slipping over there, Will Walsh has popped it back. Danny Mapp gets his first. Will Walsh out for a fantastic 59, caught and mould by Danny Mapp. Took 2 steps down, kind of slipped, fell backwards. Just pops it straight back, captain to captain. And Danny Mapp, the captain of the Islanders, gets the win in the end, and Walsh departs for 59. Harry Shankar Venkatesh coming to the crease for the Tigers. Number 10 gets a round of applause, well deserved. Captain's knock out there for, I'll have to check, he was out there for a long time. ...121 minutes, 114 of them not drinks break. So almost 2 hours out there trying to get his team into a decent score, and he has 142. If they get up over 150 from where they were, they'll be very happy. Venkatesh on strike. He flips that nicely around the corner. They've got the sweeper out there at deep square leg. Gets off the mark. Mapp to Passan. Oh, he got that in and through. I think there was bat on it, and it's going to go for just thigh pad, I think. Yes, it is. Signalled leg buys for 4. Thought I heard a bit of an inside edge, but lofted through the field on the offside. It could go all the way to the ropes. Can it? Will it get cut down? Caldwell diving right on the boundary. Keeps it to 2. Walsh back in the sheds now. Seeing some aggression from Passan. This was a bystander doing his job while Walsh was out there. Now he needs to take the lead. 7 off 24. And that is an edge, definitely off the bat. 3 first slip for 4. Boundary brings the 150 up for the Tigers. Inside 45. Bit too quick for Passan this time from Danny Mapp. With the field protecting the ropes. No slip in place. If first slip was there, Passan would likely be walking back to the sheds. As it is, it's a boundary with 1 ball remaining. Gets down on the knee. Can't beat the infield though. Caldwell again. And 5 overs remain, 45 done. The Tigers 153 for 8. 2 wickets in hand, 5 overs. The computer now projecting 171. Should be a handy score. And I'm sure all the boys were watching on Friday, I should say, Good Friday. Islanders versus Kowloon Lions. And no, they need to target Veer Mata. If they can get that wicket early, then they could be able to defend a score of 160, 170. Seems likely on to cards. Cheyenne Puri bowling out from the Argyle Street end. Dejari will come back in, as Coach Aaron suggested might happen. Bowl Cheyenne, Danny and Dejari out. He won't get all his overs in, Dejari. He's already bowled 4. He's going to bowl the 46th with the 48th and 50th. So he'll get 3 more in. That bell in the background, signalling midday here at Ting Kwong Road. one of the schools nearby. Dejari around the wicket. Nothing but dirt with the bat on that one. The left-handed Venkatesh. Dejari with 1 wicket to his name today already. It's nicely played, but hit straight to Bish at mid-off. More dots into the death overs, handy for the Islanders. Full, beats the outside edge. Another good delivery. Dejari back into the attack. Had Cheyenne bowling dot balls now. Pius Dejari continuing them on from the dangerous Argyle Street end. Of course, the short boundary over the top of the head of the bowler. They don't have a long on or a long off in place if Venkatesh was to attack. At the moment, Dejari's bowling too well, keeping Harry Shankar Venkatesh pinned down. Again, he's angling it in and he's going across and across and across. He beat him outside off, beat him just on the other side of off. That one there beat him over the top of middle and off. It's great bowling. And another one that he's just hit the turf, and that's a maiden for Dejari coming back into the attack. After 5 overs, he's bowled 2 maidens, 1 for 17, 4 overs remain. Tigers stuck on 153 for 8. Harry Shankar Venkatesh playing his cricket with the India club. Playing some senior cricket for the Suryas and Yodders. More a wicket taker than a batter, but he has some high scores in under 15's T20 of 45. He's at the non-striker's end, Passan on strike. Map continues. It's well left, but we are into the final 4 overs. Just getting the information through. They've been so rare. Passan previously moved into double figures. Only the 3rd batter for Tigers to get there. Passan Manakitcha and of course Will Walsh with his 59. Gets bat on ball this time. Only one fielder really patrolling that leg side. Hits it straight to him. Sami Ullah. Outside off, tries to whip it away, just bottom edges it through gully, but does get a single. I'll bring Venkatesh back down on strike. As I was saying, he's got in this 2023-24 season an under 15's T20 45. High score of 30 in a under 15's 35 over match. And one pops up, no one there though. Hits the AstroTurf pitch. Sami Ullah comes around with the left arm, picks it up. Another single. Wasp projector, 170. Could be a little less than that if they're only going to deal in singles. There's all the family and friends down in the tents. We can find more tents and we can find more chairs if you want to come down. It's pretty full at the moment. Quick one from Matt. too quick for Passant. .12 off 30 for Passant. Finishes off with a dot, just the 2 singles in the 47th. 3 overs remain. 18 legal deliveries for the Tigers to get their score a bit higher at the moment. 155 for 8. Look across to the New Territory Tigers dugout. Bit of a chat there on the far right. That's Will Walsh with his 59 today. Coach Sacklate sitting next to Rishi Bhutani with a yellow vest on for the Islanders, having a break at the moment. You can tell by those glasses he wears. Going by that stride, that's Nitesh Himlani coming out of the scorer's office as well. Ready to continue here. Dajari round the wicket. Big thick edge. Flies down to deep third. Only the single. Not really an appeal. It was wrapped on the thigh pad going down leg. Oh, is that clipped up into his helmet? Has. We're going to have a concussion test here, I'd suggest. Dajari a bit quick, so he's trying to pull him around the corner, got top edge into his helmet, I think. So out come the medical team. He's saying he's fine, it's fine, but protocols are protocols, young Passant, and you will be getting a concussion test. Okay, umpire McDonald, as the concussion test goes on, says players can come out and have a quick drink. So might have a quick drink myself with 2.5 overs remaining here at Ting Kwong Road.
When they're there, just yell out when they're done. Welcome back. Just watching the screen as
Will Walsh from the Tigers flips Preet Mangukia's hat off as he leaves the field, giving some instructions to the batter as the concussion test is done. All good friends here in the Junior All-Stars. Some playing in the same teams together, or they meet in the domestic leagues and then train together. It's a quick ball from Dejari. Ready to restart. That's going a long way down leg. An optimistic appeal from the keeper, Doshi. Now winds up. They have protection out there at deep mid wicket, so only a single, but some aggression, which I'm sure that was the word that came out from Will Walsh. You've got 2.3 overs remaining. Let's bang some more runs on the board. Venkatesh to face the final delivery of the 48th. And it's a dot, tidy over from Dejari again, just the two singles coming from it. He's bowled 6 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 19. 2 overs remain. A handy little partnership forming between these two out there, 15 runs off 23. I want to push that a little more. Maybe get another 10, 15 runs on the board. Matt will continue. He'll bowl the final over from the softball ground end. 7 overs so far, 1 for 19. The big wicket, of course, of Will Walsh. Passan on strike after his concussion test. That got through very quickly. Angling coming back in. Good ball, dot ball. And this time wraps him on the body. Taking a few hits here, Passan. Staying out there, 13 off 37. And it'll be a win for the Tigers as well if they can bat out the next 10 deliveries. Remembering that Islanders bowled out the Lions inside 46. They've already batted deeper than the Lions did, and the Lions got the win. The Lions, of course, had about 100 more runs on the board. That's a big flying edge. Bish takes it on one bounce. I was about to congratulate him on his fielding, and he's got very, very good hands, but slightly errant throwback, didn't make it for an overthrow though. So they get the 1, and Venkatesh will be on strike. Round the wicket to the left-hander. Full. Hit straight, hit hard. Could go all the way. And, oh, it's just picked up right on the ropes there. So they'll get back for 2. Cheyenne Puri running all the way back there. Good job. I thought it was going to get to the ropes, and he stopped it just in time. Score moves to 160 with 8 legal deliveries remaining. They're going to get a leg by. That's good calling from Passan. A few times previous overs where they didn't run on things like the leg buys. They need to put every run they can on the board. And good early call. Matt with one ball left in his spell. The final ball from the softball ground end. Back over the wicket for the right-hander. Big top edge straight up in the air. Is it Puri getting underneath it? It is, and he takes the catch. And that's the end of Passan for 14. Danny Mapp with his final delivery gets his second wicket in his 8-over spell, 2 for 22. A great bowling effort from the captain. And with 1 over remaining, 1 wicket in hand for the Tigers. Up in the air. We've seen a few drop down at mid-off today, but Shine Puri with some very safe hands. Smile on the face, catch done. Makes his captain happy. And Path coming out at number 11. Pathri Vastava out to the middle for the Tigers. He'll be at the non-striker's end though. End of the over. And Jari gets the death over from the Argyle Street end. He'll be bowling to Venkatesh. Tries to go big, doesn't get enough on it and falls. The wicket's done, the team is done. And that's the end of the Tigers. A nice catch to Imran Ahmed after the bowling of Dajari. He gets his second. And again, the Islanders managed to bowl out a team inside 50. This time into the 50th over, but only 1 ball in. 49.1 done. The Tigers put on 161 in their batting innings, meaning that the Islanders will require 162 for victory. We'll have a quick look at the batting and bowling cards before we go to the innings break and have a bit of lunch. The batting wasn't pretty for the Tigers. A lot of single digits up top and in middle. But at number 4, the captain with the captain's knock top scoring and still outscoring the extras who were very, very big for the Islanders today. 59 off 98. He was out there for almost 2 hours and a couple of double figures at the end from Manish Kitcher and Passan. I'll have a look at the bowling card for the Islanders. Lots of bowlers used. 7, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 bowlers in the end used. But the main bowlers, Danny Mapp getting 2 wickets and the other opening bowler, Dajari with 2. Cheyenne Puri, what an 8-over spell that was. 2 maidens, 2 for 10. And 2 wickets to James Caldwell, fighting back after not having a great first game. And Sammy Ullah, unlucky, didn't get a wicket. But that was 8 overs of perfection with the left arm from the Argyle Street end with 2 maidens, none for 13. So there we have it, 161 in the books. And we're going to take the innings break here from Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Join us on the other side for all the exciting action of the Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Star Series. Welcome back to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Stars game. Aaron Bush with you. Game 3 of the All-Stars, Game 2 for the Under-16s. It's the New Territory Tigers up against the Islanders. The Territory Tigers winning the toss, electing to bat, putting 161 on, getting bowled out in the final over. So 162 required for the Islanders. They get that win, and there'll be a chance to make the final. Lost today to the Islanders, and they will be out of the competition, going down by 1 run in Game 1 against the Kowloon Lions. Tigers team on screen, led by Will Walsh, who will have the gloves on. They're ready to go, fired up. The batters for the Islanders coming out to the middle. We'll see if there's a change. But Veer and Preet opened for the first game, and it looks very much like Preet Mangukia is there. And it is Veer. So Veer and Preet opening the batting again. Last game, Veer scoring 101 off 98 opening the batting. Preet didn't get going, he got 10. Opening partnership of 26 in the first game. I'll be looking for a little more today. Maybe take it deep and get the win on the board for the Islanders. Path to open the bowling perhaps for the Tigers. It is Srivastava will open from the Argyle Street end. Umpire McDonald asking if we're all okay. We are. We're ready to go. The scorer's ready to go. Umpire's ready to go. Be the first game of the All-Stars where we see the captain with the gloves on. Normally sits at mid-on or mid-off next to the bowler. So he's up to the stumps telling where he wants his players to stand for the right arm medium of Path. Veer taking strike. Preet at the non-striker's end. Slip in place. And ready for this run chase. Starts well, and Tigers are happy with that one. Path in again to Veer. Another good delivery. Eases out to point. Venkatesh in the point position. Tight offside field. 6-3 it looks like. Offside field. Very wide, deep third. Point cover, extra cover, mid-off. And they've got a mid-on inside the circle. A shortish mid-wicket and deep fine. The other player outside the circle in the power play. And there's that tight offside field again. Prakar Mishra fielding just on the AstroTurf. The extra cover, bit of a catching position. This one's whipped away. It's going to be the first runs off the bat for the Islanders. Is it going all the way? Yes, it is. Starting with the boundary. Veer Matha on the back of his century in the first game. Starts with the boundary. Straying down leg that time, path. So Veer very strong off his pads. Whips it away. And gets the line and length right this time. Back to the dot ball. Well, that one stayed a little low, barely carried through to Will. We saw that in the first game as well, bowling from the Argyle Street end. Finishes with the dot, just the boundary coming from it. Islanders 4 for no loss, requiring another 158 for victory. Slightly different weather conditions than we had this morning. The breeze has dropped, it's got very sticky. And there is a breeze that's quite nice, but in our commentary position, when it doesn't, it's a little warm. And Anhayan Hussain on camera down near our commentary position, deep third. Preet Mangukia on strike, face his first delivery, sat out the first over. Harry Hodgson in slip. Aham set to bowl from the softball ground end. Gets a big thick edge through about third slip, right into the action immediately. Is that man, Hussain? They've moved that slip wider now. Trying to try to go a little slower ball, but full toss. Going to be runs to Preet, and he's going to start his account with a boundary as well. No, so that was Veer after taking the single. Apologies. Veer on 8. Big full toss. 2 full. One thing Aham Seth does bowl well is a Yorker, and he gets it right. It's quick. He tries again, still a bit full. Saw him bowl in a Sunday Division 1 game against KCC. Managed to bowl a maiden, bowling to Dan Pascoe. And no run there. And then the next over, it wasn't Pascoe on strike, it was Jamie Atkinson who took him for about 28. Big learning curve for the youngster. He does bowl an exceptionally good Yorker. So Veer comes down the pitch, perhaps expecting that Yorker length. It's a bit shorter this time, so left alone outside off. And that first slip now in gully, just off screen for any edge. Drives hard in the air, out! They get the huge wicket of Veer Mathurdy. He's out for 8, and the first wicket falls for the Islanders. They're 9 for 1. Looks like Jude Lee into the side, taking a great catch. It was hit hard, easy catch for him. The youngster coming in to the side from Australia. plays in Adelaide. Didn't get too many runs at the bat today, but in the action immediately. How important is that? Had that catch gone down, Veer could have gone on, made his century. This time out for 8. Rishi Bhutani coming in at number 3. I said the first wicket fell for the Islanders in the first game. Score at 26. He's in earlier today. Veer going bang, bang, and then bang straight to cover. Jude Lee taking a nice catch. And that was the end of the over. Seth getting a breakthrough, 1 for 5 off his over. And that is a huge wicket. Remembering in the first game, Islanders scored 252, going down by 1 run. But 101 of those runs came off the bat of Veer Mathur. Quick, left alone by Preet. Just looking at where it ducked off the pitch a little. All of a sudden, big smile on the face of the captain, Will Walsh. He's happy. He knows how important that wicket was. And we've seen plenty of drop catches so far in the All-Star series, and that was hit very hard. So, really good catch, an important catch for the Tigers. Oh, that's a good delivery. Very handy batter, Preet Mangukia. Got one of the openers, but Preet can definitely bat. They'll be looking to get him early as well, the Tigers. And Preet will be looking to bat on, chase down this not very big total. And watchful. Veer went big hard early with the 50 over format. Preet can eat up the balls. Only see on screen, run rate required, just 3.23. That won't be a problem. Will be a matter of wickets. They bat down to the whole 50 overs. You'd think the Islanders should get this one. So the Tigers will be looking to bowl out the Islanders. Another good one. It's a wide, ruins Path's chance of a maiden. It's going to be back-to-back wides. Remembering extras with the second top scorer for the Tigers. See how costly that might be to the Islanders when they get to the end of this game. Giving up, I think it was 53 extras. Gets that one right, so he can finish off the over. 3 coming from it, only in extras. And after 3, the Islanders are 12 for 1. Set to continue from the softball ground end. Wicket with his last ball, and that's that Yorker length I was talking about. Gets it. And Preet Manguki is up to the challenge. Nice to repeat of the ball before. End of the dot balls with an extra. Another dot. Final delivery of the 4th. Oh, we've seen a bit of that. Driving to extra cover that over. Just the extra coming from it. 1 run. After 4, the Islanders are 13 for 1, requiring another 149 for victory. Into the 5th over. Oh, that's a good Yorker length as well to Batani. He's only faced 3 deliveries now. Lots of dot balls, which is good. Also watchful from now Rishi. Oh, line gets past. Will thinks there's a catch. No, he's just playing around with his KCC teammate. And gets forward and drives this one to Lee. More dots, 1 ball remaining in the 5th. Drives it back to Path, which makes it a maiden, the first of the innings so far. 5 overs done, the Islanders 13 for 1, requiring another 149 still. Set from the softball ground end. And rinse, repeat. This one a little bit more square. Goes to mid-off instead of extra cover. It's over instead of extra cover. It's going to be mid-off that gets the ball from Preet. 14 deliveries faced. There's that full toss. Lee was onto it, but just falling short. It's the same full toss that Veer smashed for 4. This time almost holing out again to the same spot as Veer did. Jude Lee into the action again. Preet thought about it and then decided better of it to leave it and go through to the keeper. He does play at this one. Watch the reaction from Will with the gloves on here. He's not really sure how that missed. He put the hand on the glove on the mouth after he palmed it off. 5 dot balls. 6 dot balls. Back-to-back maidens for the Tigers. And the Islanders stuck on 13 for 1 after 6.
lads. Pressure's building.
More dot balls for Path on the back of his previous maiden. It's now been exactly 3 overs since a run has come on the board for the Islanders. That was an extra. And a run off the bat hasn't come since 1.2 overs. The 8th ball of the innings, and that was Veer hitting a 4. Big dot ball pressure from the Tigers. Shoulders, arms, lets it through. Goes full. Now he's out onto the offside. Lee fielding, no run. Here it goes, back-to-back maidens for Path. That was the 20th dot ball in a row from the Tigers. And after 7, the Islanders still requiring another 149 runs. As you can see, off 43 overs. Oh, huge caught and bowled. Huge caught and bowled. What a catch. Set gets Mangukia for 1. Caught and bowled, and the second wicket falls for the Islanders. It was full. He pulled the hand off it, but he's hit it straight to Seth. He takes a great catch. And the both openers now for the Islanders back in the sheds. '21st dot ball gets the wicket. Looks like Ishan Dadlani coming to the crease at number 4 for the Islanders. Some work to do, joining Rishi Bhutani. Yet to get off the mark of 14 deliveries. Always interesting, different day, different conditions. Same pitch that gave up 500 runs on Good Friday. Now causing trouble for both sides. The Tigers might be thinking they can defend this 161. Set into Dadlani. Full again. Hits it to Lee on the offside at cover. Same attacking field, 6-3 offside field. Slip is now a gully. And that's going to break the string. Will gets across to it, but dribbles out, so they're going to get an extra as well. 22 dot balls comes to an end with an extra. Bhutani on strike now. No interest from umpire Khalid. But I can say to Rishi Bhutani, there's no future in that. Just trying to edge it, guide it. They've got the coverage in place. So they're going to carry through to Will with the gloves or Harry Hodgson in that gully region. This time, chops down on the Yorker length outside off. Back to the dot balls as we had previously. He's got to get runs here. That's better. Full face of the bat. Come back for 2. And that is the first runs off the bat in 6.3 overs. That is some exceptional opening bowling from the Tigers. Good shot from Rishi to get off the mark though. Eight overs done. A few runs in that over for the Islanders. 3 off the bat. A couple more in extras. The wicket falling as well. Plenty going on. 8 done. The Islanders 18 for 2, requiring another 144. We're going to see a change in bowling for the Tigers from the Argyle Street end. Abul Bakr, Fazil Farouk into the attack. Just discussing Abul Bakr. He's changed back to his pace bowling. Went through a phase of spin. He'll be bowling to Rishi. And that loosener down the leg. Another extra in the books. As we heard in the first innings while he was batting. Now living in Dubai in the UAE. Comes over here, plays cricket and study. Studying in Dubai, playing cricket here now, just for the All-Stars, as is Jude Lee from Adelaide. Much in the vein of Ronnie Kapoor, who is off to the UAE and Oman. They flew out this morning, in fact, the Hong Kong China team. I'm not sure where Ronnie was flying from, probably Auckland. Long flight to Dubai. Joined the squad. Good to see he was named again. He's dragged that one down leg as well. They didn't go for the extra. It's probably there as it bounced off the chest of Walsh. So just take the extra. Full toss. Prakar Mishra still lurking in that extra cover position on the AstroTurf. Doing some stretches. Slip in place. And he gets that one on the money, Abul Bakr.
Keep it up. Lovely, lovely boy.
And Bhutani stretching there, right inside the tram line. 4 dot balls in a row. Final delivery of the 9th. Effort ball from Abu Bakr. Gets that string of dots going. Just the extras onto the board for the Islanders again. 9 overs done. Islanders 20 for 2, requiring another 142. Bit of coaching coming from Mark Farmer to the captain, Will Walsh. Just off down at the bottom of the screen, and Farms comes off. So you heard in the first innings, it's what we're doing. The kids learning in this All-Star series. Set getting a 5th over. He's got both wickets so far. Maybe hoping for a 3rd before he takes a spell. Oh, it's just to the right of the fielder, in close in mid-wicket. Going to get runs, probably going to get 4 runs, is it? Just cut off. Into his 5th over. Maybe getting a little tired, the speeds to Seth. A few more runs coming. That's better. That's a good ball. It was well played by Dadlani. Gets it over the top of the infield this time, Dadlani, and this time he will get a boundary. Nice stroke, using the pace of Seth. Clears the infield and races away towards Ting Kwong Road and over the ropes. Also helped it's on its way as it shaped away. Much needed boundary for the Islanders. And good comeback delivery. Well played again by Dadlani, chopping that one out. 2 balls remaining in the 10th. End of the first power play coming up. I'll give you a comparison between the two teams after 10 overs. Once this delivery has been, these 2 deliveries have been sent. That's in the air, that's out. Perfect field placement. Harry Hodgson takes the catch. Seth gets his 3rd. And the Islanders 27 for 3. Adlani was looking good, but this time he has hit it straight down Hodgson's throat in gully. They saw Veer hit one through that, or was it actually, it was Preet hit one through that area. And so they moved the player, and Harry sat there for a few overs, and Seth eventually gets the edge straight down Hodgson's throat, bringing Bish to the crease to join Rishi Bhutani. And a little bit of worrying times for the Islanders. 3 down inside the power play. We said it in the first innings as well. It just takes one batter to stay out there and get the runs, form a partnership. The extras will come in the under-16s format. But Seth 3 for 18. I said at the beginning of the over he was looking maybe getting a little bit tired, but no. Gets himself another wicket in his 5th. Goes the Yorker length just up to the challenge. It's a dot to finish with. Another successful one for the Tigers. The Islanders after 10. The first power play done. They're 27 for 3. At the same time, the Tigers were 35 for 1. And the question being asked, are we going to see our first Michelle, our first fifer? Yes, well, we see our first Michelle of the All-Stars series, the fifer. Seth has got 5. They got 3 so far. He's got 3 overs left. Probably have a rest after that one. Just a thought as Abul Bakr continues. A man that's moved back to pace after trying out some spin. More dot balls. Here jackhammering in the background. Wouldn't be Hong Kong without somebody out and about on Easter Sunday with a jackhammer. Always fun. 90 overs with jackhammering in my headphones. I'll survive. Farouk. Bazil Farouk continuing to get some dot balls. That one's hit straight to point and well fielded. Body behind the ball. And a little bit too far down the leg side this time. Extra goes in the book. Tries to put one on the toes. Diving effort. Not sure Walsh is okay there. What has happened? Has he copped? He might have. Looks like he might have copped a ball. The replay. Well, actually. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm assuming it's some sort of ball. Bat on it, diving down to his left. The ball bobbled through, or he landed on a shoulder. Tough lad, he'll be fine. He didn't get hit in the head after coming off a concussion in the under-19s tour. Apparently he was keeping up to the stumps and some batters decided to swing around full 360 and collect him in the helmet. He's out for a week or so with concussion, so need to monitor that. Keep his health most important. He seems fine. Good ball, finger up. 4th wicket falls. Abu Bakr gets the breakthrough and Bish is out for a duck. The Tigers now looking strong. Oh, that's a brilliant ball there from Abu Bakr. Coming back in, wrapped on the pads, and umpire McDonald puts the finger up pretty quickly. 4th wicket down. Looks like the captain's coming to the crease. I'll just get confirmation, but it is number 34, Danny Mapp, out to the crease to join Rishi Bhutani. See the partnerships. Tani coming in at number 3. He's seen a few fall around him. Not a lot of runs off the bat either. That 9-run partnership, 14-run partnership, just 9 runs off the bat as well. And this is where the partnership needs to be formed for the Islanders, Bhutani and Mapp. Final delivery of the 11th. It's the effort in. Hand drops off the bat from Danny, but he survives. 11 done. Islanders 29 for 4. Looks like we will have a change in bowling from the softball ground end. Harishankar Venkatesh into the attack. Bring some of the left arm into the bowling lineup. Left arm medium from the softball ground end. Thought that Seth would have a break after bowling 5 beautiful overs, getting 3 of the 4 wickets already. Now it's Harishankar Venkatesh's turn. Pretty similar field, to be honest, that they had for Seth. Hodgson staying in that gully catching position. Manik Kitcher down here near our commentary position, a deep third. Good first delivery, but they will get a run. There's runs on the leg side. That setup, as I say, 6-3 offside field still. And the left arm over the wicket. Mapp on strike. Good bat on ball. Back to the bowler. No run. Venkatesh. Back-to-back dot balls. And that one's going to be needed to be re-bowled. Left arm over the wicket. We talked to Farms about the right-handers going around the wicket to left-hand batters. I didn't get the theory on what he prefers for the left-arm bowlers at the moment. Venkatesh bowling over the wicket. Makes it easier to drag down leg. And make sure that one goes outside off. Good ball. Dot ball to finish with. 4 off the over. After 12, the Islanders 33 for 4, requiring another 129. Changing bowling from the Argyle Street end as well. Aman Mohammed into the attack. And Mohammed, right arm fast medium over the wicket to Danny Mapp. Starts with a good line outside off. Hit the dot balls running. That's going to be wide though. Drag that one across as he's come around. Oh, good ball. One turned around, sort of half-asked the question to the umpire. Did I manage to get an edge on that one? Danny didn't, but he liked it. Good ball. I just heard that he's recently sprained his ankle. Seems to be running in no problems. May slow him down a little bit though. This time plenty of bat on ball. Deep third come around. And get through for the single. Rishi Batani on strike. Gets a full one. Hits it well. They're going to run. Manakit just slides in, so they get through safely. This is what Batani and Mapp need to do. They need to rotate the strike, get the singles where they can, exactly what the Tigers did when Walsh was out there. Get the partnership formed. Remember that you've still got 6 wickets in hand, and it's 162 for victory. With plenty of overs to spare, even with all the wickets falling, not many runs off the bat. You can see the run rate required is still only 3.39. Bat out the 50. You'd say the Islanders will win this. Tries a short one. Yes, it definitely was wide. Little pause in action while Oman redoes his shoelace. Pushes it hard onto the leg side mid-wicket. And Seth, the man that done the damage with the ball, fields it, keeps it to a dot. 13 overs done. The Islanders 37 for 4. 4 runs from that over. Keeps the runs ticking over. Harishankar Venkatesh continue from the softball ground end with the left arm mediums. Very nice form there from Rishi Bhutani. Likely that this will be the last over before drinks. We got underway 12:56. It's now 1:52, 1:53 p.m. Creeping towards. Depends how fast this over goes from Venkatesh. Bhutani on strike. Oh, has him playing outside off this time, coming across the body with the left arm. As I said, as long as the Islanders can bat it out, the worm shows they should get there. 161 for the Tigers. It's a matter of keeping wickets in hand. Let's go back live. Venkatesh. It gets Bhutani again playing across the line of the ball. Played a nice straight bat. It's the angle of the ball. He's getting a little chat from umpire Khalid. It's all pretty even. Tigers lost wickets at regular intervals. And the Islanders have already lost 4. 3 dots to start with. Make that 4. Feel like something's going to give here. Whether Venkatesh is going to find the edge. Oh, that was very close to it. Or Bhutani's going to get a nice cover drive going. Well, not cover drive, but a drive through point and backward point indeed. It was beautiful to watch. And the boundary, much needed. Bhutani moves into double figures. I said something had to give, and this time Venkatesh has given Bhutani a fuller one. And he's just got down on one knee. Pretty to watch. Got it behind points, so found the gap. Get this ball in quick enough. They might get another over in before drinks, but be very close. And this time forward defence from Bhutani. 4 runs coming from it. Just what the Islanders need. 14 done. And the Islanders are 41 for 4. Looks like we are going to go to the drinks break now. We'll have a quick look at the batting and bowling cards and we'll take a drink ourselves. The big wickets at the top for the Tigers, getting out the century maker Veer Matha for 8. And Preet Mangukia for just 1. And Rishi Bhutani's been out there for a while now. And he saw Dadlani and Bish both depart. Danny Mapp, the captain for the Islanders, out there on 2. For the bowling card for the Tigers, really one man wrecking machine. Even though Passan bowled very well, Seth, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 18. The pressure came from one end from Passan, and then Aham getting the wickets, and also Abu Bakr getting a wicket in his overs. 2 overs, 1 for 4. It's Path bowling the opening overs. Correct, 4 overs, 2 maidens, none for 6. That was a beautiful spell as well. There's the match summary as we take the first drinks break. Join us on the other side. Welcome back to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Drinks break done. Aaron Bush with you. You'd give that session to the Tigers. 41 for 4 for the Islanders. And putting together a little partnership at the moment, these two. One's on 10, one's on 2, and the partnership is 12. And just what they need. Omar Mohammed to continue from the Argyle Street end. 1 over, none for 4. Oman in again. Oh, there's that spot that you bowl from the Argyle Street end, and you can find a little patch outside off where it just doesn't get up. Wrapped Walsh in the pads. Got his body behind it nicely. He can keep it to a dot. I haven't talked about the weather for a while, but it's a little bit gusty in the effects microphone. The weather has held so far. Fingers crossed it holds all the way through the game. Oh, that's lofted nicely. That's going to go down for 4 runs. No, it's going to plug, actually. Hussain doing the fielding, passes off to Hodgson. And in the end, it's just a single. Didn't quite get it all there, Map. Right idea. Attack the Argyle Street boundary, the short one, with the fielders inside the circle still. Still a very attacking field. No changes after the power play, really. They've got a wide, fine leg and deep third. The 2 outside the circle. Brings Rishi back on strike. That one's not going to beat that tight offside field. Again, this time a little square, squirts it out the point. Bowling well, Oman. Said it. And he's got a sprained ankle. Bowling through the pain, and he has to bowl his lines because there's only 2 in front of square on the leg side. Plenty of runs to be had so far. He's done well. A bit more powerful onto the offside, but again, can't get through that cordon. And 2 runs coming from the 15th. The Islanders 43 for 4, requiring another 119 in 35. Harishankar Venkatesh into his 3rd over from the softball ground end. Left arm over to Danny Mapp. Looks to drive and gets through 2 fielders, so they'll get a run on the misfield. We've talked about it all competition, both for the under-16s playing 50 over format and the under-13s playing 40 over format. It's a long day. Quite a number of the boys are also fasting for Ramadan, so hard work for the All-Stars. Put in there's a short mid-wicket catching position on the leg side for Bhutani. He is an offside hitter most of the time and does it again to mid-off. Mohammad Aftab at mid-off. One of the designated fielding innings players, didn't bat. Can bowl in this All-Stars format. Might have been bat on pitch. A little bit of a noise. Will half appealed. And getting down, scraping the pitch as it goes through. This time tries to ease it on the leg side, but square leg onto it quickly. Manak Kitcher at square leg. Full, driven hard on the offside. Lee up to the challenge. And again, I think he's hit the pitch with that one. End of the over. 16 done. Islanders 44 for 4. Map on strike, leg side, can't get it past Hussein. Driven hard to mid-off, can't get past Hodgson. They're going to go for 2 here. Good running, back easy. Said a long while back that Rishi Bhattani was the first batter into double figures, but very shortly he'll be back into single figures. We have an adjustment on the scoreboard, given as a run on our system, but it's a leg by in the official system. A single to Map. He moves to 7. As you can see, Rishi is now 9. That was that delivery where Will Walsh, the keeper, had a bit of an injury. And in the confusion, there was a signal of leg by. Dot to finish with, 3 runs off the 17th. The Islanders are 47 for 4. Comparison time at this point, the New Territory Tigers were 52 for 4, so the game is still on, and that's the sort of the mindset that the Islanders need to recall and remember. They had the Tigers very similarly placed, 52 for 4 after 17, so they're only 5 runs behind, same amount of wickets down. These two in the middle doing a great job putting together an 18-run partnership now. A pitch that's giving up wickets. Venkatesh. Lofted. One bounce to mid-off. Just eases it behind point. Oh, that's hit back up over the head this time. Venkatesh. Maybe if it's as tall as Danny Mapp, he might have got that one. Danny's managed to put it over his head, survived. It's 2 in the air, bottom hand from Mapp. This over off Venkatesh. Dot ball pressure at its best from Venkatesh. Like we saw last over. Will we see it break out like that? Yes, over the top of extra cover, and he'll get the boundary. That's the 50 up for the Islanders, and they do it in style with a boundary in the air over the top of the short extra cover. Inside the circle, long way inside the circle, so nicely played. Again, that's what we saw last over. And back to Dot to finish off. 4 runs coming from the 18th. The 50 up for the Islanders. They're 51 for 4, requiring exactly 111 for victory. Oman Mohammed. That's got good bat on it as well. Rishi's going to get runs here. Work to do in the outfield. Very quick down there to pick it up. Was that Passan chasing that one down very fast? It was a good chase. I thought that was going to the ropes. Well, a good follow-up ball from Oman. Oh, yes, drifting it in, chopping it out nicely, Rishi. With that 2, he now goes back into double figures, which we rudely took off him. And both batters out there on 11. Stands up. Final delivery of the 19th. And it's taken the top of off, has it? Yes. Or has it taken a pad? I think it's bowled. There's no bails on the stumps. I tell you what, one person out there more confused than me was Oman. He turned around and he's like, what's happened? Let's watch the replay. I think he's chopped onto there, Rishi. I told you he was more confused than me. He gets the wicket, figures out he's got the wicket. Trying for the full replay now, and really the production team are just doing it for the laughs because they want to see Oman ask the question what's happened. But that's a brilliant delivery. Gets through. I'm watching a replay on another screen that we can't broadcast, and yes, the look of puzzlement on his face was priceless. 5 down now. Islanders 53 for 5. Venkatesh continuing from the softball ground end. 4 overs, none for 13. Big wicket, getting rid of Bhutani, and comparisons continue. Very close this game. Venkatesh bowling to Danny Mapp. We saw a good battle last over between these two, 4 dot balls, then a couple of in the airs that almost carried or went too far, and then Danny getting it sweetly out over the top of extra cover. Battle continues. First up, dot ball. Out to cover and Lee. Can't get through that infield again. There we go, we're up to the 4 dot balls. Now let's see what Mapp does, whether he attacks. Venkatesh can get an edge. Well, he's going to get runs on the leg side as Venkatesh strays onto the hips, and lots of work to do. We'll chase it down. Manakitcha. Big throw in. Get back for 2. Just relieved the pressure there, Venkatesh, straying onto Mapp's hip. Tigers refusing to put anybody out deep in front of square. Gets through 1. Work to do for Aftab. I don't think he's going to get there. He's hit that so well. He's got through the player. That extra cover, Prakar Mishra, and then all the way to the ropes for 4s. batting on off stump, it looks like, for the left-handed Venkatesh, and then comes across, crunches it through Mishra all the way down to the ropes. Another boundary to Danny Mapp. More valuable runs, 6 runs coming from that over. 20 overs done. The Islanders 59 for 2. At the same point, the Tigers were 58 for 4. Weather hasn't played a part, but at the moment the DLS par for the Islanders with 5 wickets down is 92, so they better hope it doesn't rain. Went straight through him, that one, and Doshi is out for a golden duck. Omar Mohammed strikes again. And cutting back in, taking the top of leg stump. Beautiful delivery. Two beautiful deliveries from Omar Mohammed. Both cutting back in, one taking the middle stump of Rishi Bhattani. Might have played a little nick inside edge, and that one there taking the top of leg, and that means Omar Mohammed is on a hat trick. Took a wicket with the end of his last over. He took a wicket with the first ball of this over. Hat-trick ball coming up. Now it's Doshi on. We had the wrong player listed in the system batting before. It was Hamza Khan. Oh, good delivery. Survives the hat-trick ball. Watch that replay. Wasn't far away from cannoning in front of the stumps and getting an LBW. Fired up, Omar Mohammed, even with his sprained ankle. He won't feel a bit of pain at the moment. 2 wickets to his name. The Islanders in strife now, definitely praying for no rain, with DLS now out about 116. Another one gets past. Inspired spell from Omar Mohammed. That one went straight on. He's had the ones that cutting back in. Doshi stands up on that one. Well, that's a wicket maiden to Omar Mohammed. Great over. Wicket followed by 5 dots. He's got 2. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 11. And the Islanders after 21, 59 for 6. The comparison starting to spread out now. The Tigers at the same point, 67 for 4. And you can see on the screen, as long as they keep their wickets, the run rate required, not an issue, 3.55. Changing bowling from the softball ground end. Harry Hodgson into the attack. We saw for the Tigers there was a lone stand really with the bat. The captain Will Walsh on screen, and now at the moment the lone stand for the captain of the Islanders, Danny Mapp. Much like the first innings, so many single-digit scores in the book for the Islanders. Only Danny on his 17 and Rishi with 11 in double figures. We saw that the same. The Tigers, notably, you'd say the difference at the moment is the number of extras. Remember, Will took till he got to about 39 to outscore the extras. At the moment, Danny Mapp's ahead of the extras, 17 for Danny and 16 for the extras. A bit too far outside off there from Harry. Need to re-bowl. Takes the hand off the bat. Soft hands. Keep the ball down. Fuller this time, in the air, chance. Left hand there of Aftab, couldn't get onto it, and it's going to go all the way for 4. Mapp chancing his arm again. In the air. It was not far away. You can see just the diving left hand of Aftab. And keeps the runs ticking over, just what the Islanders need. Gets through Lee, won't get past the sweeper. Man of the moment, Oman Mohammed. A little bit quicker this time from Hodgson to Doshi. He's yet to get off the mark. Sees off the over though. Good one for the Islanders. 6 coming from it. 22 done. They're 65 for 6, requiring another 97. That boundary brought the runs required underneath 100. The young team of the Hong Kong Islanders keep that in mind. They might just get there. Remember, they look gone for all money against the Kowloon Lions at one point until the last wicket stand. Cheyenne Puri and James Caldwell getting them within 1 run in the end. Imam Muhammad continuing, 2 wickets in his first 5 overs. He'll have 2 left in the bank after this one of his allotted 8. the Tigers were excited, but Oman really wasn't that into the appeal. And that's because it's going a long way down leg. Fuller, well played from Map, crunches it out down to mid-off. Harry Hodgson there. That's that ball that Oman has been, the one before that ball, the one that cuts back in, nips back in. That's the one that's been causing so much troubles and got him the 2 wickets of Bhutani. And Hamza Khan. Oh, that's a good delivery. That could be the one that goes straight on. Expecting it to cut back in. Well, and another dot. Final delivery of the 23rd. It's going to be another maiden in the books for Oman Mohammed, a second. He's bowled 6 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 11. Beautiful bowling. 23 done. Comparison time, Islanders 65 for 6, and at the same point, the Tigers, they were 67 for 5. Harry Hodgson can continue from the softball ground end. I think we just got a bit of an inside tip there on what's happening after this over. I think Oman Mohammed is going to bowl one more. A big leading edge from Doshi. Didn't carry anywhere. A bit of excitement in the field as it runs to point. Another good delivery. Lee onto it quickly. Another dot, racking them up. Putting the dot ball pressure. It's now been 9 deliveries in a row without a run off the bat. Stands up on this one. Those that tuned in on Easter Friday, Good Friday, remember us having a discussion about Doshi's pants. It just seems that's the way he likes to wear them when he's out batting. They're up high again, bit of ankle showing. He's got to get a run off the bat. Oh, that's some good fielding picked up. Sort of threw in one action, but Doshi, after 9 deliveries, he finds one out there on the offside and gets off the mark. Now it brings the big hitting Danny Mapp. Hit one wide of mid-off for 4. He gives himself some room. That's that spot again. This time it's even wider of mid-off. Another 4. Little short from Harry Hodgson there, and Mapp was onto it in a flash. Hong Kong Cricket Club teammates, Harry Hodgson and Danny Mapp. After some adjustments each time, Aftab has now been told to stay back out on the ropes at long off. And Harry fires a quicker one in. 5 runs off that over, 24 done. The Islanders 70 for 6. And again, they're ahead of the Tigers on comparison. We'll have a look at the worm. At this point, The Tigers were 67 for 5, so they had one more wicket in hand, but were slightly behind. It's a titanic battle. The Worms are fighting as we get through towards the halfway mark. 24 done, 26 remain. And as we said, Oman was going to get one more over. Bit uppish. Just doing some sums here. It's been 19 deliveries from Oman since anyone scored a run off him. 19 dot balls plus 2 wickets in there. Make that 20. That's exceptional bowling. And any age group. The Caravel Foundation under 16s All-Stars bringing his A game. We saw Sami Ullah in the first innings bowling for the Islanders. Didn't get a wicket but was unable to be scored off. And we're seeing a similar effort here from Oman. Almost was an inside edge that got the first runs in 21 balls. Tigers captain Will Walsh might ask Oman again after the end of this over if he's still got one left in him. He's racked up 4 dot balls to start with. It's a bit shorter. Doshi came a long way down, but Map sent him back. Final delivery of the 25th to get us to the halfway mark. Driven nicely. And that single from Doshi ruins 3 straight maidens for Oman Mohammed. As I said, it was about 23 deliveries in a row of dots or wickets. Single to end. 7 overs from Oman Mohammed. 2 maidens, 2 for 12. So parents watching on. Been here all day. So great to have them down here. And there's another bunch of supporters in another tent to their side. Might be some young players. That's more the parents section. And then you've got the youngsters further around to the left. Been good fielding from the Tigers. Not too many getting through. Keeping the pressure on. Another thick edge through to point from Doshi. Chops down on that one. Goes a little bit behind point this time, and still no run. More breeze blowing in. my official weather forecasting as I step outside the tent and stick my head up in the air. A few darker clouds floating in so far. Staying dry. As Hodgson's on target for his maiden. Oh, it's been called wide by umpire Khaled. Fuller faster, that will be a dot, so 6 dots and 1 extra in that over. 26 done. Islanders 72 for 6. The same point, the Tigers were 75 for 5. Mid-over grind is on. Another wicket. You'd feel like the Tigers might have this. If these two stay out there, that partnership already up to 13 off 35 deliveries. They can get there in the end. We're going to have a change in bowling from the Argyle Street end. Alan Hay and Hussain into the attack for the first time today. There's a very proud father and a very proud uncle over to our right, waiting to see this first over from Aran. And for Danny Mapp, they're putting long on, long off, back on the ropes, down near our commentary position. There's Path. They've got a deep mid wicket, or cow corner. Deep extra cover. First up, it's a dot. Like we say, 3.78 runs required, and there's a paddock on the leg side. I use that term a lot, a bit of hyperbole, but there genuinely is. Hussein's bowling. There's a backward square leg, and then there's that cow corner on the rope and long on the rope. That's it. You could build a few Hong Kong apartment blocks in the gap between those three players. Gives himself some room with the shorter one. Work to do for Hodgson at long off, but he cuts it off easily. There's that runs on the leg side available. Will only be a single to Doshi, but they're there. They pick them off. This one's coming down to our commentary position. Path will do the fielding. And just easing the singles on the leg side. All that the Islanders need to do. They've got 3, get 1 more. And that's why they brought the field in fact. They want to cut off this single, so everyone's coming off the rope. They may not have taken it anyway, because that would map off strike, because that's the end of the over. 3 off it, 27 done. The Islanders 75 for 6. See the discussion between the batters and the discussion between the bowler captain. Harry Hodgson will continue from the softball ground end. Danny Mapp will be on strike. They've got a deep square leg, Wideish long on the ropes, long off as well, and deep point. And there is the long off coming into play with a pretty tough bounce there for Aftab. I've seen that a few times through all the international series as well. It's a little bit of a rough patch down there towards the softball ground. The ball can kick up. I've seen it occasionally sometimes kick up and hit people in the top of the chest, sometimes in the head. It's a tough place to field. Now for Doshi, Aftab's come inside the circle. Harry gets a little wide on him and we'll need to re-bowl. That's better. So for Agam Doshi, they've only got the deep square leg out in place. Full one. Can't get past Abu Bakr Fazil Farouk. Slightly in the air, and it's to Abu Bakr again. Gets the body behind it as it spins and kicks up. Actually, our two international players for the Tigers are fielding side by side. Jude Lee and Abu Bakr Fazil Farouk. Well, he's got a ball magnet on him at the moment, Abu Bakr, because he's going to field for the third time. Big appeal, finger goes up. Doshi's got to go. LBW. Straightened him up, or Doshi's saying came off the bat. Doesn't matter. The decision stands. Well, Doshi's still out there in the middle at the moment, actually. So we need to get some confirmation on what is happening here. Looks like perhaps Will has withdrawn the appeal. Get confirmation on that. And get confirmation there. Will said he heard the bat as well, so he's withdrawn the appeal. Great team sportsmanship there from Will Walsh. I think Doshi might be getting a little chat to by umpire McDonald about his actions after the finger went up. That was absolutely crunched there into Hussein's boot by Matt. Keeps it to a single. That one's better. And Dot. No runs again. Doshi, who was out then in last over. Down low, but can't beat the field. Has to get back quickly. Another tidy over so far from Hussein. It's a full toss this time though. Oh, gets away with it. Doshi has just popped that up in the air. Aftab couldn't get to it in time, and they'll get back for two. Both Hussein and Doshi got away with that one. That one could have easily ended up on Ting Kwong Road, or it could have easily been caught by Aftab at backward square. One ball remaining in the 29th. And they've pulled everyone back out onto the ropes. They're quite happy to give Doshi a single here. Keep Map down the non-striker's end. But it will be a dot. Map will be on strike next over. 29 overs done. The Islanders 80 for 6. Harry Hodgson to continue from the softball ground end, and his LBW appeal given back, and that's going to be 4, I think. Work to do, and yes, gets through. 4 runs. Starts with the boundary, I was just about to say. And Will Walsh withdrawing the appeal for LBW on Doshi last over, and then starts this one. Even with Aftab out there on the ropes, and now moving him wider, which is wiser because where that 4 went to is pretty much where all the 4s have gone from Danny Map. Oh, and he's almost dropped that, and the misread of the spin will allow them to get through for a single. Heading towards the drinks break again. More of a faster one, less air from Hodgson this time. Oh, that's got through. That has got an edge. Hard to tell if there's any bat on that. Will's bat on that one though. Get through for the single. Again, Islanders won't mind that, as long as they can keep Map on strike for this ball, unless he goes big. That'll be a good one for the Islanders. The Tigers will be happy with Doshi down the end. And it's good fielding. Very good fielding. There's the partnerships. At the end of the over, 30 done. And this one, the biggest one, the most important, was one for the Islanders, 27 runs. We're going, just confirming we're going into the drinks break now. Looks like we are. Very tight. The Islanders 86 for 6 at the same point. Guess what the Tigers were? They were 86 for 6 after 30. So there we have it. There's the batting cut. We'll take a quick drinks break. Join us on the other side for the last 20 overs. The exciting end to this Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Star Series match. Welcome back. The drinks break's done. Aaron Bush with you. 20 overs remain. This game is in the balance. Both sides after 30 overs, 86 for 6. This partnership, the best of the innings for the Islanders. And we saw them almost chase down the Lions late in the innings back on Good Friday. The same to continue from the Argyle Street end. So far, 2 overs, none for 6. Quite tidy, very tidy in fact. Just making some field changes. Got Doshi on strike. So moving mid-wicket, more back into it. Forward, deep square leg. And starts with a 1 too far outside the tram lines. Full toss. There's that player out there at deep mid-wicket. Can they get there? Can they get there? Oh, got there, but in the end, the speed running in, and unfortunately couldn't grasp it. Abu Bakr came a long, long way in off the ropes to try to get to that one. It was a full toss. We've seen quite a few wickets fall to full tosses already in the All-Star Series. That one, unfortunately, won't be in the books as one. And it brings the big hitting Danny Mapp on strike. He gives himself some room, crunches it really, really hard. Can it get cut off? Yes, it can. That's a brilliant diving effort. Manan Kitcher there running around. Doshi back on strike. Oh, and a misfield. Protecting a low score. Misfields as we get into the later overs. Going to be costly. It's been a good over so far for the Islanders. 6 off at 2 balls remaining. Matt back on strike. Good ball. Gets the dot. I'm going to take the single as it goes down to long on, and Matt will retain the strike after 31. The Islanders 93 for 6, 7 runs off the over. And the comparisons, well, they continue to be tight. Islanders 93 for 6, and the Tigers at the same point, 92 for 6. Harry Hodgson will continue from the softball ground end. 5 overs, none for 20 so far. Had a good battle with his HKCC teammate, Danny Mapp. Gone close on a couple of occasions to getting a catch. And also Mapp's managed to take some runs off his bowling. It's a straight back, good ball right at the toes. Hit well, but hit well to Harry. And that can't beat the infield. Been very impressed with the young Jude Lee's fielding today. He's dragged that one down leg, and the short leg will cut it off. Hussain. They will get through. Wide +1. Bringing the field inside, except for the deep square leg. for Doshi. They keep him on strike. And Will with the first ball. He's going to run on. And the throw a little to the sides, and Doshi rotates the strike. Wise. Hit that well. Work to do for Abu Bakr. He'll get there. It'll only be a single. One ball remaining in the 32nd. Map just feeling at his hip, right thigh, hip area. Hopefully he's all okay. Full but no run. Picked up one-handed very nicely. Again, top ball to finish with, 32 done. The Islanders creeping towards three figures. They're 97 for 6. Getting a little bit ahead on the comparison. Tigers at this point 94 for 6. 18 overs remain. This game's still well in the balance. A wicket for the Tigers. They'll be back on top. This partnership pushes up over 50. And you'd say the Islanders have the upper hand. Partnership at the moment 38 off 71. 65 runs required off 18 overs. Map on strike. Hussain in again. That's how we started the previous Hussain over. Just pushing it outside the tram. A bit of wrist work. Picks the gap on the offside. They should get back for 2. Good running, and they will. 100 runs up for the Islanders. And at exactly 62 from here. Run rate and run rate required very close. 4 wickets in hand. Going to get the run there. Well, that's a nice delivery. That was very close to the top of Map's off stump. He might not want to shoulder arms to too many of those. Gets away with it, but another dot. I was watching it live and I thought it came back a fair way. Didn't realise how close it was to clipping the top of off. I expect that Map is going to try to manufacture a single here. Get down the other end. Hits it hard, and he says yep the second it comes off the bat as it goes down to Hodgson at long off, and he will retain strike. 4 runs coming from it. 33 done, 17 remain. The Islanders 101 for 6, needing 61 more runs. As we've been doing throughout the All-Stars and other games I do, keeping an idea and a little cheeky look on the Bushy's curse. That would be 40.5. If we get past 40.5 overs, the curse continues. We go 90 plus overs. Hodgson to continue from the softball ground end. Oh, good ball. Danny tried to go big, couldn't get it. Almost got through the gate. Leading edge will give them the single. Passan doing the fielding. Brings Doshi back on strike. Just the 9 off 42. He's doing the supporting role, and everybody coming in trying to stop that single. And he manages to find a gap on that offside and gets through. Well run, nice placement. Map on 44 now. Captain's knock again. We saw one from the Tigers and now we're seeing one from the Islanders. Absolutely crunched that at Lee. But much as we saw with Veer Mather in the field for the Islanders. Very good young fielder. And that's a great ball. There's lots of appealing. I'm not sure what for. I think perhaps there was a feather edge on it. Oh, stumping. Oh, it just turned way too much. Turned too much for Danny to get any bat on it. Got it to grip and rip that one, Harry. Got one ball left. And a good one, which will keep Map down the non-striker's end for the next over. 34 done. The Islanders 103 for 6. And all of a sudden, the comparison, the Tigers are back in front. They were 107 for 6 at this point with 16 overs remaining. You might have heard Coach Asif Hussain going to rotate some players back on. It sounds like Aman Mohammed will be heading off for a rest. And perhaps also, well, he's coming back on, I should say. Aman Mohammed there, coming on for Hussain. There's the plan maybe to bring him back on for his final over. I'll have to spend a little bit of time in the field, I assume. Not sure of the All-Stars rules as we rotate plenty of players around, but Omar Mohammed, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 12. Change in bowling with Hussain heading off. Passan into the attack. First time we've seen him today. 5-4 offside field. They do have a shortish mid-wicket with the mid on the leg side. Speaking of leg side, that's exactly where that ball went. Extras have been reasonable for the Tigers, 24 so far. I'll need to keep it nice and tight as they defend their 161. He's going to get runs behind point. Gets through for the single. Rotates the strike back to Map. Pass on to Map. Tries to smash it out mid on, up inside the circle. Came on the ropes to cut down on the singles. Umpire McDonald having a chat about follow through from Passan. Gives that some crunch. Work to do for Hodgson. Great fielding. Body behind the ball. Can only be a single. Very good fielding. Would have got through 80 or 90% of the All-Stars fielders. It's hit very hard. Lesson to learn for the youngsters, especially the under 13s if they're watching it. That's the way. Get the body behind the ball. Doshi back on strike. decision of wide. Handy little knock with the bat, Passan. Second top scorer with 14. Right down there at the tail. Now ball in hand. Gets that one right. Prakar Mishra in at that shortish mid-wicket. That's where he is, and they're going to chance the arm. Oh, and get through safely. One ball remaining in the 35th. 5 runs from it so far. Goes the slow one, goes through the hands, I think. Well, just to the left. Get a single and Map gets down the other end. 50-run partnership up now between these two. What a very handy partnership it's been. Let's have a look at their partnerships at the end of the over. And it all looked lost for the Islanders. The 50-run partnership comes in between Danny Map and Doshi. Mostly on the back of Danny Map, 29 runs. Doshi just staying out there, 12 off 46. Exactly what he needs to do to get the Islanders home. Remember, the Islanders must win to stay in the chance of playing in the final on Friday, right here at Ting Kwong Road. They played on Good Friday. They're playing on Easter Sunday, and then they get a big break. If they make the final, they'll be back on Friday. Otherwise, this will be the last time we see them in the All-Stars. Final game in the All-Stars on Tuesday for the under-16s. The Kowloon Lions versus the New Territory Tigers. Hodgson into his final over, and a good one to start with. He's bowled 7 overs so far, none for 26. Toiled away, chances gone close. Thought he had an LBW to Doshi. Inside edge, Doshi, then the captain Will Walsh heard it and brought him back out. Runs down there again. Mohammed Aftab been his spot today at the softball ground end, mid-off and long off. Comes back into mid-off for Doshi. Prakar Mishra just waiting there on the circle. Gets through everything. Back live. And it's lofted in the air, and that one doesn't carry. No luck today for Harry Hodgson, but he got 1 run off his final over. 8 overs he's bowled, none for 27. Tidy spell, 36 done. 14 overs remain. The Islanders won 10 for 6. Comparison time, the Tigers were 114 for 6 after 36. Remembering they were all out in 49.1. Tweety Bird, Mark Farmer going past his favourite effects mic and having a whistle. Pass on to continue from the Argyle Street end. First over went for 6. A few extras in there. And that one's going to be another extra as he's pushed it down leg. I'll get wide +1. Or is there some pad in it? Bat in it. And just the one. He's heading down leg. And Doshi back on strike. And he's going to get a single at least. Pick up with one hand. Nice fielding. Single, single. See there, 50 off 82. Nothing like what they needed in the first game. They can do that. Have a few dot balls, get the singles. Full driven into the boot of Parsan. The ever reliable Harry Hodgson keeps it to a single. And single moves Map to 49. Will we see our second half century of the game? Game of captains at the moment. And another extra in the books. You can see why Will Walsh and Danny Mapp were given the nod as captains. A pitch that's given up lots of wickets. Eases it down to deep third. He's floating inside the rope, so only a single. And they've got 5 runs off this over already with 1 ball remaining, keeping them well inside the runs required. A wicket required for the Tigers if they want to get over the line here. Chipped mid on. Nice direct hit. Path with the rocket arm in and keeping it the dot, and at the end of the over, 37 done, 13 remain. Islanders 115 for 6. In comparison, at this point, the Tigers lost another wicket. They were 118 for 7. Number 5 for the New Territory Tigers, the man that's been down at long off for a lot of the big hitting Danny Mapp. He's coming into the attack. Is Mohammed Aftab, designated bowler in the side today, didn't bat, left armour. Got Doshi on strike, and he's got Danny Mapp down the other end on 49. Round the wicket. They're going to take the single as it's eased out onto the offside. That will bring Mapp on strike. Any runs off the bat for him, and he'll bring up the half century. gives himself some room, hits it out to the sweeper on the ropes, brings up his half century. Another captain's knock today. Danny Matt 50 off 79. 5 boundaries in that 50. Well fought, keeping his side right in this game. And no runs this time. Good air on the ball there. Hits it to Lee. Another good delivery, soft hands. That's where the Doshi got a run. Beginning of the over. Tighter field now coming inside the circle. Keeps it to a dot. 1 ball remaining in the 38th. Shorter, faster, whipped hard. Abu Bakr cuts it off. Abu Bakr keeps it to a dot. 2 runs coming from Aftab's first over. 38 overs are done. 12 remain. Islanders 117 for 6. Comparison time, the Tigers were 120 for 7. Going down to the wire again. That's how we love these Caravel Foundation All-Stars matches. Honestly, 161 on the board. I wasn't sure if that was going to be enough for the Tigers. At the moment, very evenly matched, these two sides. Path back into the attack. 4 overs, 2 maidens, none for 6. Very, very tidy bowling to start with for Path. Now he's got the captain, Matt, got his 50. Obviously going to want to bat this through, but he also can hit very big. And no Path. Be very, very tidy. 2 maidens out of his 4 overs. Captain's pulled the trigger early. Means that Path won't be available for the death overs. Or some of the death overs. He can bowl through for the next 8. 4 for him and 4 for someone else. Right on the toes to start with. Oh, it almost got through. Have a look at that one again. How close was it? Oh, Yorker length chopped down on. Saved his wickets. Almost onto the leg stump. Survives. Said bowled 2 maidens in his first 4 overs. He's starting with 2 dots. That one's driven nicely, but Kitch is out there. And now the call goes, everybody in. Doshi on strike now to Path. More good bowling. Bring the battle back for the Tigers. I've said it all afternoon. I'll probably be proven wrong, but Islanders bat out their 50. They should get to the total required, 162. So it'll be a matter of the Tigers getting some more wickets. Where will that come from? That's nicely driven. Pick the gap. It's going all the way. Yes, it is. 4 runs. Very nice from Doshi. Relieves the pressure. Older ball now. Final delivery. And back to Dots, with 5 coming from it. Good over for the Islanders. They move to 122 for 6. 40 off 11. There's the equation. Comparison, Tigers were 121 for 7. So 122 for 6 versus 121 for 7. Older ball, 39 overs on it already. Aftab to continue. Tidy first. Just the 2 runs off it. Map on strike. And more good fielding. You put your best player in that extra cover position, whether it's Veer Matha or Jude Lee. Chops it down to long off. Harry Hodgson down there, which is where Aftab was fielding for Harry's bowling, so they've just had a bit of a switcheroo. He's going to ease this one on the leg side for another single. Nicely played. $65-run partnership now. Is it straight to mid-wicket? Not ball. Backs away, gets the single down to long off. Keeping those 3 runs and over, 3 to 4 is what they need. 3.6 required. Make another single off this ball and they'll be ahead. Oh, good for delivery. Gets the dot. 3 runs off the over. 40 done. Shall replay on this one. Gets it in there with the left arm. That kicked away nicely. That's some good turn. Good purchase. So 40 done. 10 remain. 37 required for victory. It's been tough work out there for both teams with the bat. Been good times with the ball. Partnership out there now for 70 minutes. 66 runs, 119 balls. It's a long time out there. These two have done a great job. Path to continue from the Argyle Street end. And get the single out to Manakitcha. When Farms comes and joins me, I said if we get to the last 5 overs, Mark Farmer will come back and finish off the game with me because he loves these exciting ends. I'll get him to come up with a new name because the Bushy Curse sounds bad. But we like a good, long, interesting game of cricket. 4 more balls. We'll get to that 90 over threshold. Well, it's got through the field. They were running anyway, but they might get 2 out of it because of the missed field, and they will. Some tired bodies out there. They've got the 3 runs they need already off the first 2 balls. Another one. Get them heading forward. Not that one though. Path starts now to move into that death bowling mode. Yorker length outside off. I'm not sure there's enough runs in the bank to be defending with dot balls. I think they probably need a wicket soon for the Tigers. Of course, the Islanders want to get this win. Path just pulled up well before the crease. A win to the Islanders, of course, will make Tuesday's big game between the New Territory Tigers and Kowloon Lions an absolute cracker. A win to the Tigers in that game if they lose today. And I won't know who's going into the final. I'll have to do the calculations post-game. I do know the Islanders lose today, they're out. And that's the wicket they needed. Path gets the wicket, gets his first, and that's the end of Doshi for 22. A brilliant partnership between him and Danny Mapp comes to an end, and the 7th wicket falls. Oh, it's beautiful. Hit the outside of the off stump coming back in. Perfectly placed. Doshi's got an absolute peach to dismiss him. But just exactly what the Tigers required. Those two looked like they were going to comfortably make their way to the total. And now there's a twist and turn late in the game. Inspires Tajari, number 30, having a chat to the captain, Danny Mapp. His job will be to get the single, get Danny on strike, or see out the next 2 deliveries from Path. Though if he gets another one like that previous delivery, might not be there for a while. Then we might be back down into the 2 that almost rescued the Islanders in game 1, Cheyenne Puri and James Caldwell. James Caldwell's not batting, so it might be up to Cheyenne. Sammy Uller's in the batting lineup for the Islanders today. We're not there yet. They've still got 3 wickets in hand. Tajari will take strike against Path. Gets good bat on ball. First ball he's faced. Tajari didn't bat in the first game. He was going to come in at number 10. First time we've seen him with bat in hand for the All-Star Series. And he's going to take the single and retain strike. Confident. 4 runs and a wicket off that over. 41 done. That means we're into the over the 90 over threshold for this game. Fantastic. And 9 overs remain. 33 runs required. Comparison time, the Tigers were behind 123 for 7 at this point. Remembering they were all out in 49.1, so they didn't bat their full 50. So the extra balls available if they can bat through for the Islanders. Mohammad Aftab to continue from the softball ground end. 2 overs, none for 5. Dejari will be on strike after getting off the mark. And starts with a dot. It's high in the air. Is it a catching chance? It is! Abu Bakr takes the catch and the 8th wicket falls for the Islanders. They're 129 for 8. Oh, I said Dejari might just come out, hit a single, rotate the strike. No, he's decided he was going to go big. Big up in the air, and that's a good running catch from Abu Bakr. His team gets around him. They're very happy. Now the Tigers are perhaps in the box seat. 2 more wickets required. And of course, we did see Cheyenne Puri in the first game, 26 not out, getting within 1 run of the Kowloon Lions total. Will we see the same again today? We saw that the Lions couldn't bowl out the Islanders. They finished on 252 for 9. They're currently 129 for 8. Ahead on the runs comparison. Now 1 behind on the wicket comparison. Right. Left-handed Cheyenne Puri. Means Aftab will go over the wicket. And he'll drag it down leg to start with, or is it a catch? Or is it nothing? Is it a bit of pad? Whatever it is, it's not a wind, it's not a catch, so I'm assuming it clipped a bit of pad. Much excitement. Doesn't matter. Aftab's decided that it doesn't matter that Puri's left-handed. He's going to go around the wicket. And a good first up delivery. Another dot. Are they going to protect the 161? Is it protectable in 50? Are the Tigers that sort of side? We're going to find out. One ball remaining in the 42nd. And that one there's a loose nut. I feel bad for Aftab. He was on track for a wicket maiden. It happens. That one's better. There's the dot ball he wanted. 1 run and a wicket coming from the 42nd. The Islanders 130 for 8. Going down to the wire, so Farms is lurking. Big grin on his face. This is how he wants his All-Star series to go. Can let you know, Farms is standing next to me. We've gone past the Bushies curse. We're well into the 91st over of the game. I need a better name for that, though. You like the curse. Curse sounds bad. Path to continue. He's bowled 6, 2 maidens, 1 for 15. Whatever you want, Farms. Chuck the headset on there, mate. Always welcoming comms. Path bowling to Danny Mapp, still out there. The captain drives very hard. An unlucky bounce for Lee. It's just bounced straight over his head, driven along the ground. Coming off the AstroTurf area. He's been great in the field, young Lee. A horrid bounce.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate there. Nothing he could do about that one.
It's gone down to get the body behind it, and it's gone sailing 3 feet over his head.
It's one of those ones you're glad that it either stays flat or it goes over your head and not your teeth.
Well, good boundary. Now he's back in the ground. He's moved back a bit, and uncharacteristic misfield now.
Another one. You can chalk that one up, Bushy.
You're going to blame that on me? He's been brilliant in the field all day.
That's what I'm trying to say. As soon as you mentioned it.
I've mentioned it all day and he's been fine. Just
maybe it's my fault.
Maybe because I'm mentioning it to you. It's always my fault. Well, 6 runs off the first 2 balls, and that's really handy for the Islanders needing this win.
Credit where credit's due, Bushy. You've made these games go the distance. I'm very grateful. Thank you.
I'm not sure that is entirely my doing either. I'll take the credit. Lee's got a magnet on him at the moment. Wherever he moves, the ball goes there. And this one through. It's bowled very well today, Path. 6.4 overs, even though he's going for 6 this over. It's been some good bowling, actually. Oman was also exceptional. Still got 1 over remaining. Driven back, almost a caught and bowled, but they'll get through for the single. Oh, I think he actually got hand on that one. It was hit very quickly back to him, not a lot of reaction time available with the follow through. He'll get 1 ball and have a crack at Cheyenne Puri, yet to get off the mark.
Good matchups here with the under-19 players up against each other. Path from the under-19 squad, as was Cheyenne and Danny. Bit of rivalry. And Walshy with the gloves from the under-19s. As that's the dot ball, it goes through. Concludes the 43rd over. Islanders 137 for 8, requiring 25 runs off 42 balls.
At this point, the Tigers were 140 for 7. Very, very close. Mohammed Aftab to continue from the softball ground end. Even though we're getting into the death overs, and big hitting Danny Mapp will be on strike. Captain Will Walsh, faith in Aftab, as he should. 3 overs, 1 for 6. Not really anyone bowling any more economical than that. And here he comes in with the left arm around. Oh, and a big thick edge, bounces twice through to point. Can dot balls be enough for the Tigers? Or do they need these last 2 wickets? Room given. Single given. Lee coming in. a good result for the Tigers. Get Cheyenne back on strike.
Great aggressive bit of fielding there from young Jude Lee. Attacked the ball hard, nice flat throw. Making sure there's no chance of a two, and I think this is going to be a good little battle. Left arm off spinner versus left arm off spinner.
He went over the wicket to Cheyenne last over, then switched back to a round. He's gone over this time.
Danny Mapp's highest score according to Cricket HQ was 89 back in the 2020-2021 season for the under-13s.
Well, that's a while back.
They sneak through for one. Had to go deep into the archives there.
Sure did. Well, if he gets his team home here, I'm not in the panel, but I'm assuming Danny Mapp will get player of the match. We'll find out after the game. Stick around. We'll be doing the presentation. Probably you and I at Farms again.
Danny going for a big sweep there.
2 wickets to his name for Matt, plus he's 62 not out at the moment. Almost faced 100 deliveries. He's going to face the last one of Aftab's over.
Gives himself room. Hits it. There's no cover. Just a deep one. And he picks up the single very easily. Quite a lot of the Lions players floating around today, eagerly hoping that the Islanders lose, which would guarantee them a spot in the final. And they don't have much in the way of net run rate backing them up, which is going to, if the Islanders get over the line here, that's going to set up for an absolute cracker of essentially a semi-final in 2 days' time.
Sure is going to be a cracker if the Islanders get up. I've said earlier that there's no way in the world I'm going to know if the Tigers win against the Lions after losing to the... never going to know who's going through to the final until the numbers are crunched. We go right down to the wire on Tuesday. If the Islanders can't get over the line, then they will be done for the all seasons. We're just finding out that Danny's been out there for 2 hours now. I think's longer than Will was out there. It is. Will was out there for 114 minutes. Danny's been out there for 121 and he's on strike. Trying to put that one over our heads.
Yeah, looked like he's trying to finish it quickly. 22 runs to win off 35 balls. I guess it goes back to that old comment that we were saying 2 days ago about trying to take a game as deep as possible. Path into his last over.
That's why I was a little confused with Dejari's big hit. Instead of just a single to get Danny, you can do it in singles. Easy, full toss. Waist high, no ball. Oh, that's costly. And it's gone all the way down as well for a boundary. Wow. That makes life easier for the Islanders.
Wow, that could be a double blow for the Tigers. Obviously a lot of runs, and now Danny's got the chance to take on a free hit here. And the groans I can see down at the entrance, the Kowloon Lions under 16 players absolutely devastated, hands on heads at the moment, realising that they may be under a bit of pressure in a couple of days' time if the Islanders get over the line here.
There's the free hit. It's hit well, but will get cut off by Manakitcha. So just a single, but the damage is done this over. Already got 6 runs.
Oh, this is absolutely perfect, Bushy. The longer this takes, the more pressure the boys are under. It's just absolutely perfect. This is my dream.
Another wicket, and it's just going to be a nail biter. Grind away. See, it's enough runs, because the runs aren't a problem. The overs are left, 5.5 overs still remaining. I've said all afternoon that the Tigers need to bowl out the Islanders to win. full. Shine can't get it through the field though, so a dot.
Well, and this is the thing, isn't it? The runs aren't a problem. You can happily block those out and defend and soak up plenty of dot balls. So it's going to be a test of patience for both teams here. Who's got the nerve to get through? Have the batters got the defensive technique to get through time?
Moves across. Danny's not interested. Might even just be happy to dot out this over and retain strike next over. They've got their 6 runs to the over already.
And it's job done if you let Path get through his 8 overs with no further damage to the wickets column. It's going to be a good result for the Islanders.
Still got an over left for Oman, who's bowled exceptionally well as well today.
Danny keeping strike.
Yep, I think that's wise. Seen off the end of Path. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 28. Great spell of bowling. And we'll ignore that no ball in that over. It was a good spell. And now the Islanders 146 for 8. The Tigers at the same point, 153 for 8. But then they lost 2 quick wickets and didn't bat out their 50. So the Islanders in control with 5 overs remaining.
I think the Islanders are going to rue the amount of extras that they let through. Even if they do get over the line, they've made things so much harder for themselves, almost double the amount of extras than what we've had at the moment.
Talk about pressure. Will Walsh is bringing Munnak Kitcher on in the 46. He hasn't bowled today. No warm-ups, no practices. I want you to go get the job done with 5 overs remaining.
The All-Stars captain seemed to have a habit of this. Shiv the other day just threw the ball. Here, have the last over. But they're KCC teammates, so we'll have a fairly good idea about what Munnak can offer. We can see the field spread. Deep cover, deep extra cover, long off. And it's down the leg side. And Square Leg's able to cut it off. It's just the 1 run.
Not a bad result, and now it'll be KCC v KCC, with KCC behind the wickets. Munnak Kitcher to Cheyenne Puri, Will Walsh. Going to go around the wicket to the left-hander. That one's on the hip, so they will get the single.
Very similar for the bowling unit here. It's a matter of trying to take the game deep, trying to make the Islanders take as long as possible to get these runs.
That was a very loud appeal from long on. That was about it. Well, it's umpire Khalid Singh.
There's no ball. Oh, too many fielders outside the ring. A costly mistake. And that has hurt them with a no ball, which leaves Danny a chance to absolutely launch this into the softball stand.
Is it Aftab? I believe. No.
Passan.
Passan forgot to come back up when the right-hander came on strike. Ouch. Oh, he's chopped it straight onto his leg, and Munnak Kitcher, who didn't deserve the no ball.
Not too much damage done. But again, there's not too much scoreboard pressure here for the Islanders. They've just got a bat.
That's a very nervous Hussain, coach. Driven hard, will get the single. Lee out on the ropes now.
Yeah, I'm not sure about these tactics from the Tigers. I like having the fielders out in the deep and protecting areas, but I think they can still try and squeeze a little bit. You don't want to make it too easy just to tick off runs, even though Danny is set.
150 up for the Islanders. Shine Puri back on strike. Manakitcha around the wicket. Nice Yorker length, no run, dot ball.
Again, a 4-5 offside field. Not so sure about that. It looks like he's got away with it. Possibly a warning for running on the wicket. And that is going to be the over.
I think we're short a ball here. We might need the scorers to send out a radio message. It's both our scoring and the official scoring. A short 1 ball. Well, I don't need that controversy, so hopefully somebody's getting on the radio.
There we go, they're going back.
There we go. Telling everybody that he's always right, and he is. He's only got 5 balls in the 46 listed, and the umpires will need to go back to their spots, and Manakitcha will need to bowl 1 more ball to Shine Puri.
Jeez, it's quite a big statement saying you're always right on full broadcast. That's going to be there for years to come.
Yeah, I never make statements like that because I'll make a mistake the next ball. Manakitcha, Shine Puri. Gets it on the pads. Yes, says Cheyenne. No, says Danny Mapp to end the 46th. 150 for 8. 4 overs remain.
Partnership, 21 from 30 balls. Great partnership. 12 off 24. No scoreboard pressure.
Another wicket will get some scoreboard pressure. Bring it right down to the wire at the same point.
Yeah, you're right. Certainly no scoreboard pressure from runs.
No.
But the scoreboard pressure may come from the wickets column.
Two wickets in hand, another wicket, and it's game on.
Oman back onto bowl, who was getting that ball to move around, really nibble in. And if he carries on to do that, he's going to threaten the stumps of these two. As Bushy's waving around his mosquito swatter.
Practice my forward defensive with it occasionally, and then I swat a mosquito. That one's dead. The one you've got, I'm sorry.
I thought you were talking about the mosquito.
No. Oh, he pulled out of that one just in time. Otherwise, another no ball for fielding infractions. Getting a little sloppy, the Tigers. No damage done. Oman Mohammed, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 12. He's bowling to Danny Mapp. Gives him a short one, pops it back. Oh my goodness, that could have gone straight down the throat of Oman, but Danny gets away with it and gets a single though. After retaining the strike, he takes a single off the first ball.
A lot of parents on their feet.
I'm on my feet.
Biting of fingernails.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm on my feet. They're pushing more players onto the offside. Jude Lee going into cover. A forward point. Oh, unlucky.
And that's the left-hander going over the wicket. He wants to consider coming around the wicket. Ball won't be swinging. Comes around the wicket. He's just going to have a little bit more control with that angle, but he's going to stick over.
There's some belief. Oman into Cheyenne. Better line, no run.
I don't know how the guys are tracking on their over rate, but if I was Will Walsh, I really wouldn't be bothered, because you're not going to bother about having 5 out anyway. So if you take your time to get your field sets and you get that overrate penalty of having to have an extra one in the ring, it really isn't going to cost you. So he's got time to get his field sets right, his plans with his bowlers. Oman coming in again. Beats the outside edge, a play and miss from Cheyenne. Oh, and he just nibbling it away, and you see Cheyenne's back foot just slide back and expose his stumps just as the ball's released.
If you're wondering what we're talking about with the fielding instructions, there's no run penalty in the All-Stars for 2023-24. Only fielding restrictions if you're a bit slow with the bowling over rate. So we wouldn't like it to be too slow. We all got to get home before it's dark. We'll get there. Watch the replay on this one. Started a bit further outside off. Keeping it at run rate required at 3. 2 balls remaining. Oh.
There's just quite a quiet sort of sense of pressure around the ground, waiting to see what's going to happen, isn't there? Everybody's sitting there going, the game's very close, and every ball just... A dot ball doesn't really make a difference, but it doesn't get anyone much closer either way. But if there's a big event like a wicket or a 4, expect the supporters of either team to launch and erupt out of their seats.
Letting everyone go back on the offside to allow the single for Cheyenne Puri. And can't get bat on ball, so it's a dot to finish with. 47 done, 3 remain. The Islanders 152 for 8, need another 10 off 3.
Great recovery there from Oman after having that wide early in the over. Adjusted well to the left-hander, bit the outside edge. Unable to pick up the edge though. And the equation gets a little bit closer there. 10 required off 18.
Seth back into the attack. He also bowled very well early on. Seth, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 18. He had the ball on a string. He's now going to be bowling with the older ball, 47 balls old, 47 overs old. What's he going to be able to do? He's got Danny Mapp, the captain of the Islanders, on strike. He knows he needs 10. Got plenty of balls to do it with. Can't afford to lose a wicket.
I was thinking the Tigers here, if they're able to just get that runs to win and balls remaining closer to neck and neck.
Oh.
And that's not going to happen with that. That's gone off the pad. That's going to be 4 leg buys. And that is not where the skipper would have been wanting his bowler to bowl. Not with fine leg in the ring. And all of a sudden, runs to win goes down to 6. And surprisingly, the Islanders were very subdued with that. Maybe they're feeling the pressure there. I don't know.
Set again. Winds up in the air over the top of the field. That'll be another boundary.
Now we got the Islanders out of their seats. Well, they sense a victory here. 2 runs to win. As Danny just clears the fingertips of the mid-wicket fielder. I think that takes him along to 75. Not out. What are the Tigers going to do? Are they going to bring the field up?
I feel like this has got to be one of Seth's signature Yorkers. It's not, and it's going to be ease.
It's going to be one run.
Score's tied.
Danny Mapp to 76 at incredible innings.
Boys, heads up, let's fight.
And let's see what the Tigers do here. Do we have a wicket just to keep things interesting?
That would be interesting. Not even sure I can do the calculations on how the final might turn out if we have a tie. Round the wicket. to the left-hander. Oh, and the game is finished on a wide. A tough way to finish, but the Islanders get there in the end. 162. They got their required runs. Thanks, Farms. We'll see you again tomorrow for the under-13s. Not the way the Islanders would like to have won it, but they will take the win, and they win it with 2.5 overs to spare and win by 2 wickets and keep their dreams alive of playing in the Caravel Foundation All-Stars Series final on Friday. Have a look at the batting and bowling cards. There's the lawnmower to signal that the game is over, fires up. There's the batting card, got him home in the end. And of course, on the back of the captain, a captain's knock from Danny Mapp. 76 knocked out of 107 deliveries. Helped out there by Doshi, that huge partnership got them there. And Cheyenne at the end just did his job and stuck around, and they got the runs with 2.5 overs to spare. The Tigers, they bowled well early, but they just couldn't get a wicket after that Doshi partnership with Danny Mapp. Path getting 1, Seth getting 3 for 24, pick of the bowlers, 2 for 14 for Oman, and a wicket for Aftab and Abu Bakr, and Path at the top as well. So there you have it. Now stick around. Coming up very shortly, we'll do the player of the match presentation from the presentation area. As I said, I've had a guess who I think it's going to be, but I don't get to decide, so you won't know until we do the presentations. Once the players have shaken hands, we'll go find the player of the match. Join us for that. Now remember, tomorrow we start again. Under-13s will be back. We'll be starting from 9:30 a.m. live for the toss at 9 a.m. and then we'll be going live for the game under-13s from 9:30 tomorrow morning. And the under-16s, they'll be back on Tuesday. The big match now, Tigers versus the Kowloon Lions. That may well decide, if the Tigers get up over the Lions, who gets through to the final. We will never know. Well, we will know at some point, but we won't know for a while. It was going to be a cracking game, just like this one. Went almost all the distance. Tigers up against the Lions after a loss today by 2 wickets to the Hong Kong Islanders. Stick around. We'll do that player of the match presentation very shortly. Another fantastic day of cricket here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Thanks to the Caravel Foundation. It's the Juniors All-Stars. It was the under-16s. We had the Hong Kong Islanders up against the New Territory Tigers. We went deep again. Another fantastic game. In the end, it was the Islanders who won, and they won on the back of the great innings from the captain, Danny Mapp. We're going to do the Player of the Match award. Might have given away who it was. Coming in to present it, Mark Farmer. Farm's another great day out there in the middle for our juniors. And, of course, the Player of the Match is Danny Mapp. There he is. And so ends another fantastic day. Day 3 done and dusted here at Ting Kwong Road. Day 4 tomorrow. We get the under-13s again. Join us from 9 a.m. for the toss. The game starts at 9:30. Until then, Aaron Bush signing off.